Thank you. All right, we should be getting started soon. I think the player meeting's happening for VOD only listeners. For VOD only listeners, this is April 28th. Eagle's Nest webcam Monday weekly webcam tournament. This is the beginning of what is it? Week 4, 5? I think it's week 5 of our season. So just under halfway done with our season 5 shenanigans. But yeah, no, I appreciate being told that I'm muted. You save my life every time, chat. Where would I be without you? I'd be much less of a streamer, I'll tell you what. Our tournament's just Mondays and Thursdays. You know what? Let me go through. Let me get Eagle his link so he can invade my space whenever he so pleases. But after that, I'll give you, if Monday and Thursday isn't enough for you, I will provide you a nice little calendar of some other ones that I know about. Don't you worry. Where's Eagle? Where's my DMs with this man? Ended. All right, cool. Did you know what? I did it again. I always give him the wrong freaking link. There. And then I delete the old one so he doesn't yell at me about it. There we go. All right, so you watching? You watching? All right, like I said, every Monday, every Thursday, 7:30 Eastern, 8 p.m. Eastern. But if that's not good enough for you guys, if you guys need a different day, let me see if I gotta become a channel member. But I'm not actually trying to sell out here. Hold on, give me. Oh dear God. Here. Here's the weekly calendar of known webcam tournaments that people can participate in. Every Wednesday, every Friday, DigiGuard United likes to host their own webcam tournament. And Friday also DigiGalaxy. So they both great people, both great scenes. Support them. If like again, if Monday and Thursday isn't the right day for you, then maybe DigiGuard United is the right day, or maybe you just want to join DigiGalaxy's crew. Whoever has the better pricing, I don't know. That's up to you guys. I will say there's one more thing to talk about. Digipanda merch, not yet. No, I'm not talking about that yet. I don't want to talk about that. This tomorrow, EggmanEvents.com will be hosting their own triple win-a-box. Starting at 5:30 PST, 8:30 EST. So if you guys want some more BT21 merch, yeah, that's it. It's right there. Go ahead. Yeah, no, please join. Please support Eggman and his endeavors to come back to the Digimon space. I know we still host the, we still try to update the tournament pages and stuff for everybody, but I think you guys get the point. How long do those Eggman events last? Usually the same, about as long as the Eagle's Nest ones. And at Eagle's Nest, we tend to also become a channel member. Please help your boy out. But otherwise, they last. Eagle usually ends for 4 rounds. We end around midnight, maybe just past midnight, depending on the day. And so expect EST. We end till midnight PST since they're a little bigger tournaments. But Eggman potentially it all depends on turnout, right? So expect 55-minute rounds. If there's 4 rounds, you can imagine that it's around 4 hours, and just it all depends on how many people show up. Maybe I guess I don't really have to explain beyond that, right? Anyway, that being said. Has the tournament started? Do I have Eagle muted? No. Okay, cool. I gotta share my screen with Eagle just in case. And then let me double check everything. Players we're still in the player meeting, so we're a-okay there. Let me see if I have. Let me see if I have access to the deck list for y'all, which I typically don't. So rest in peace. Oh, registrations. We have 35 people tonight. Not bad, not bad. Woo! What's up, Sabo de Fuego? Fuego? Sabo de Fuego. Yeah, that's about right. How's everybody? How's everyone liking the new set so far? What's the latest East video say about what the Japanese meta is looking like? Because I I know he posted like a blog post.
Guide.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, he posted like a deck guide on like all of the decks in 21, and I think like the one he praised the highest was the Digimon deck.
It's a sick deck, man. I don't know if you've seen it yet.
I've seen some people fiddling with it.
I don't think we've seen anyone like the NA side or English side really playing it heavily, but
No.
I'm really hoping we can see some tonight.
Maybe. What's up, Hazy Flame? Let's see if I can fix Eagle's. Our table's paired, Eagle. No.
Well, we're running like a minute late, but today just because we're making sure everyone's in the early registration raffle.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Yep. Try our best to get back to players and to help like get things started on time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's been a crazy week, guys. Last week I had a lot of like full-time work stuff and then content creation on top of that. Like I need to edit the finals from last week still. I know Risu's already like pumped out all those rounds. So if you guys haven't seen that stuff,
I put less work into mine, let's be real. You put the cards in screen and I'm like, nah.
Yeah, but it's like after work today, I'm like, dude, I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna take it easy.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you, man. Pie charts look interesting, and also Megidra Lilith looks cool. Oh, there's a Megidra Lilith deck running around now in Japan. That's interesting.
I haven't heard about that. That would be new to me.
I haven't heard. This is my first time too.
Yeah, I'm typically on top of a lot of stuff, and I have not heard that in any of my circles. So, props to whoever innovating there. It's so cool because we get to innovate together for the first time, and it's just something we have not done before in Digimon.
Oh yeah. Let's see if East has posted anything. Probably not. I know he puts yeah, no, he's got a different timeline nowadays with his weekly posting in terms of meta performance. Anything on Digimon meta that stands out? I saw it earlier and I'm building it. Where'd you see it, Manny? Is it on Digimon meta or something? Digimon.
Also,
meta.
which Lilith? That's what I'm more curious about.
Oh, could it be potentially Lilith X? I imagine it's always BT2 Lilith somehow, you know?
Yeah. I feel like that's always like the start of like loops.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like trying to find see if there's anything I can see. I'm not seeing anything like off the rip.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. 2 old Lilith and 1 Lilith X. I see. It's on Digimon meta. Okay. Keep my eye on when the round starts. All right, they're still getting ready. That's fine. I'm happy with that. Is there anyone you think worth paying attention to? Worth getting in on this?
What are we feeling today? Is there anything chat wants to see in particular?
Yeah, that's true.
Because I see Gallant X is the most popular deck from like a metagame breakdown, but I think that's like a mix of like Gallantmon and Megidramon maybe.
Oh, maybe people are starting to play Gallantmon here. That makes sense.
We have one adventure deck. We have a Gamma deck. Dora, Gora, Anga. Like, you name it. We probably got it today. We even have a Galacti. Have we shown a Galacti on stream yet?
We have not shown a Galacti on stream. I'm down if you are to watch that.
Yeah, once we have round 1 pairings up, I will pull up the Galacti for us.
All right, we can do that. Yeah, no, that sounds beyond good. Because I know Galacti's like on my radar of like this deck can do a lot. It just takes some people to like wake up to it. And I want to know if I'm right or not, I guess.
Yeah, it's a deck I don't really have faith in. Like, it's that fun deck you can play for a lot of like casual events, but I wouldn't expect it to top myself.
Want to see more heroes decks, expecting so many builds. I don't think too many people have like
tried it.
Yeah, too many people, not enough people are on heroes to like really flesh out people learning the deck or not. It's really just been Marshmallow Ruffian, right? Like, I know I have a local homie that's trying it, but like he's on the fringe with it as well. Like, it just doesn't do as much. Like, it oftentimes boils down to like, I'm trying to do level 5 superior mode, level 5 Omnishoutmon things, And it's just like, well, Hunters does the Superior Mode thing better, and then Omni Shout Cross Art does that better. So both those decks just kind of outshine what Heroes is trying to do anyway. At least that's what it comes out.
It's a watered down version of good decks.
Yeah, and that's kind of where I'm sitting with it personally right now.
Yeah, I believe for tonight's webcam local we have 36 players. 36 players for webcam locals. That's exciting, man.
No, that's actually hype. Yo, haven't tuned in to one of these in a while. What's up, Matcha's Den? Yeah, you've been out of the game for a little bit, but that's okay. Life happens, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's easy to get busy. It really is.
Absolutely. But that being said, I've been practicing Red Hybrid, and man, is it almost good. It's just like, dang it. Huh?
Yep. Round 1 pairings are up. Players are moving. Let's go ahead and find our Galacti player.
All right, you let me know, and I'm gonna look at the deck list that was shared to me.
Oh, it's actually one of our beloved locals, regulars.
Ooh.
If I had you take a guess on who it was, would you have a name? Like
Megidra. Tim. Oh wait, no, Galacti?
Yeah.
Galacti. Who would be playing Galacti? I couldn't tell you.
You can hop to table 18.
Alright, well, we're hopping to table 18. Don't tell me it's Michael. No, it's is it Tessero? No shot. He heard me saying no shot. Rest in peace. Anyway, that embarrassing a moment in my life aside, Tessera also streams, guys, so I don't want to steal his glory. You can always click on the description below. The link to the Limitless link is always going to be there, and you guys can actually look at which players have added their Twitch accounts to and see if they're live streaming or not. Tessera being one of them. Marshmallow Ruffian also streams their runs most of the time, so come check them out. Support the homies, you know what I mean? Let's see where we're at. I'm gonna switch to the gameplay screen and then fix up my cameras.
And I'm going to take a look at some of our decks and see if we have any actual Megidramons. I'm guessing that Megidramon gets lumped into Gallantmon, but I could be very wrong there too.
Yeah. I mean, if they're running it at all, right? Like, because that's how Limitless works. It's just kind of parsing through and looking for a specific card, essentially.
Yeah, pretty much. There's like a priority list of like what it considers to be a deck identifying card.
Oh, I see.
But I think we actually do just have 5 Gallant players.
I mean, Gallant still smokes, man. Like, it has not gotten worse, and like its high roll potential of just being able to go up the ladder, see all its pieces before your opponent, and put up an really impressive board is really, it's just really a lot.
We have exactly 1 Megidra player tonight.
Ooh, okay.
So we might be able to showcase it next round. We'll see.
Where's our other? Is the table full and the person can't get in? Something like that?
No, I see him.
Okay, cool. Bam, bam. All these new Discord options have been like making my camera time.
Oh, yeah. It's also like the layouts are so weird. Like, I get some of it as a quality of life, but oh man, it's so annoying on other parts.
Yeah, absolutely. That like, I don't know if it's bad. It's just been Discord's been Discord for so long that like any change is like crazy. Let's see, and then I'll flip Tessero's camera, and then the memory gauges can be touching. You don't practice Red Hybrid, you just turn things sideways. You don't practice Red Hybrid, you just... I don't know, man. There's some... I see the vision, man. I'm sitting there. I'm digivolving into Emperors for free, stacking sources under with Flame Mons, activating my Spirit Evolution card, and it's a wild ride, but man, is it just I'm just off by a little bit every time, and I'm like, God dang it. Just either
There's something that's pointed out to me that's actually kind of cool with the Red Hybrid stuff from this set.
What's up?
Do you realize how cracked the new Aguni is?
New
First
Goonie's
of all,
pretty good. Being able to warp when attacking, warp into a 5 for 1 cheaper, or anything or anything you can evo to for 1 cheaper, and then tuck a source, right?
yeah. Do you know what source you can tuck that just got limited to 1?
Oh, the promo.
I'm curious if that design interaction is part of the reason for why Red Hybrid got hit. Because it doesn't even specify a Red Hybrid you tuck. You just have to tuck under a Red Tamer. You can tuck the promo logo under a Takoji Tamer if you really want.
Oh, interesting. So it's just any hybrid. Yeah, I've noticed that with a lot of the hybrid stuff in this set is that it doesn't care about red. Except for, I think, the Flamemon and the Takuya Inheritable care about red at all. Yeah, the Neoguni's pretty good. But it's unfortunate that the new Aguni is good, and then they back it up with an Alda that evos for 4, which is the most painful part of that deck. Oh my god. Oh, how to kill a deck in 3 ways, I swear.
How to kill a deck with like a ban and a limit, and then you end up seeing the deck is still tier 1 once that layer couldn't be purple hybrid.
Yeah. Or just like the fact that when they overcost things, you know they were intentionally making that card bad. Like that Aldemon digivolving for 4 for no reason whatsoever is crazy to me.
Yep. With that being said, our players are kicking things off. I don't remember who won the role. It looks like it is our top player, Jason, with a Demimera and an Uko. That tells me this is probably purple hybrid being played. And we see the Sunomon egg, and like I said, it's not the person you would expect to play it.
No, not at all. I would never have guessed Testero on this.
Our purple, what would you say? A purple one trick, our purple specialist.
Specialist, I think, is a good word. Yeah.
Taking a deep dive into playing some other decks. He played Sakuya last format, which I understand Sakuya. It's like pretty combo-y. It's like your purple decks. Galacti, it feels like a step out for me.
Yeah, definitely. It definitely feels misplaced here. But I mean, if he believes in the deck, and I also kind of believe in the deck too. So I don't. It's always weird to balance whether you're a competitive first player or a purple first player, I guess. And I think Tessero is slowly making the switch into being a competitive first player. I think with a lot of moving away from purple. Reese, you remember I mentioned that the hybrid limitations were 100% preemptive, and now we know why. I mean,
we had the card pool knowledge already. I just don't think people had the application thought of it.
Yeah, but is that really enough? Like in red, it's enough because like it just facilitates the OTK and even more. But again, blue, like you don't really do that in blue. You don't really care about that in blue. You can't run the Aguni in blue. So,
this could be an interesting matchup depending on the Galacti line we get into, because doesn't Galacti have redirect effects?
Yeah, I think the new I think it's either the Destro Inheritable that lets you redirect. Let me see if I can get that on screen. Save the new Galacti or the new Destro. It depends, but like the new Destro is when one of your opponents attacks by returning 2 Venmon from the Digimon's Digivolution cards to the bottom of the deck, you end the attack. You don't even redirect the attack. And so it must be. But like, how many of that are you gonna play versus the Destro promo? The Destro promo does a lot for the deck, especially since you can Digicross and play it for 5, which is a lot for the deck. Black Digmon. Let me see if I can get the new Black Digmon.
I will say the new Suno egg is actually really good too.
It gives like 4K or something crazy.
Yeah, it's like 3K, 4K. It's like the biggest DP buff on an egg, and it's all turns too, if I remember correctly.
Let's say Sumemon. It is, yeah, you're right. This Digimon, well, I mean, there's a solid condition behind it at least, where it's this Digimon with 4 or more Venmon Digivolution cards gets plus 3K all turns. So, like, they really tried to lock it behind something. But yeah, no, it just makes you this giant wall. Galacti already sits, making Galacti sit at 13K is kind of, or 15K is kind of busted.
Yep, and we went into our Snatch. Snatch is basically one of our turbo pieces for the deck. We have a lot of different Snatchmons that help you recur value, and you can
Mm-hmm.
build a Galactimon off of an empty board pretty easily in this deck. But
As
I
long
just
as
feel
you
like
have the Venmons and trash, if you have
yes,
that, that's the biggest thing. And a lot of their effects, that's why, like, I feel like when we first saw Lychee, I think Lychee was the first person to like get like a real top with the deck, and that's like what we saw was he was managing which effects and how many Venmons do we bottom deck and how many can I afford to lose, because once they're at the bottom of the deck gets infinitely worse. You want to be like in rotation for Galacti is Venmons in hand and trash, and you constantly have to kind of go back and forth on that.
yeah. We are utilizing Star main phase here with the Koichi. Is that just an open discard for anything? I thought it'd be 10 warriors
Could
or
be, I
hybrid.
think it's just hybrid. What did he discard with it?
Hybrid or 10 warriors. Is Nidhogg 10 warriors?
No.
Oh, that's a Velgar. Not
That
Nidhogg.
yeah. Oh, okay, yeah.
It's the all. It's the all. It looks very similar.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so we have our
Valgar, thank you,
Ugalivicus.
Ludion.
Yeah, we got there, Lou. Thank you so much. We appreciate you, man.
Yeah, we have Ludion here, keeping
Yeah.
everything judged.
Yeah, Ludion here being one of the OG's judges. So if you think about like Digimon judges as a whole, a lot of the well-known names have been judging the game for such a long time too. Like
Mm-hmm.
the first name comes to my mind is like Bash. Like I've always seen him as a judge. He's been around forever. If you think about Ludion, he's also been like that circle of like judges have just always been present.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Robo Sushi and yourself too, right? You guys have been around for a while.
We have. I was a player for the longest time before I really became a judge. It wasn't until I started doing my webcam stuff I pushed into the judge realm a bit more.
Got you. I see. All right, so we got the aggression going with Valgar, and I think, are we debating on deleting the Vemmon or the Snatchmon?
He doesn't have protection, does he?
No, not as Snatch, but I mean we're still okay with losing it just because, like, oh, we're just gonna swing over it. Interesting.
I mean, you raid and you pierce. There's no reason not to, right?
Yeah. Just not going for like the tamer recycling this early seems a little strange. But this does get another check-in, so we get to be a little more aggressive anyway.
Yeah, we got the rookie and raising too, so it doesn't even feel that bad.
That's true. Also hard to spot. Yeah, the camera is a little zoomed out. I could try to zoom us in, but I don't want to have to undo that for the next guy.
Yeah, so Tessero is hatching an egg, and like we just pushed out a stack, and we're almost dead. Like we're like blinking red health territory. If you guys have played like the Pokemon games before, probably like any of your normal RPGs, once you get to low health and you are like in red, it's like beeping constantly. That's what I feel like Galacti's on right now. Like you're just in such a danger zone, and I don't know how much survivability Galacti has into that front. I know if you're playing something like what is it called, Adventure, you can sit 1 to 2 securities pretty comfortably because you can make a board of weenie blockers easily.
Yeah, it's off the back of having that tamer, which may or may not playing it. Oh, we're gonna play a Snatch. Oh, this is the Digicross one, or at least the one that lets you pick up from.
Use pieces from trash.
Snatch. Let's see if we can get that.
So
guy.
this is part of the combo for building Galactimon off an empty board here. So you cross for 1 less. It basically costs 2 if I remember correctly. So we should be at 1, which it looks like we are. Does the Snatch have an on play?
No, he does not. It's a wind digivolving.
That's a downside to it, but also you can just build up your board out of nowhere. Because now you have all these cost reductions as the inherits from Venmons.
Yep.
Excuse me. And you have a training on board. Like, you get extra value here.
Yep. You just go into Destro, and then you should be able to go in Galacti to pass turn quite easily. I forget if the Venmons and things are... Oh, we're going to Fusionize. That's going to be... I mean, Fusionize is the best, I think, an insanely good option card. Let's see if I get that on the screen.
So it's effectively a free card here because we have that Snatch on play that we just crossed to on the board. You place a Venmon or Destro from your trash under a source, which we put that Destro underneath. You can Digivolve into a Destro Galacti for trash for its costs. So we're going to be going into the Destro from trash here, which is the promo, because we have the Venmons, the reduction, or the evolution is reduced. We have a training we can crack for the next one. Yeah, you still pay the cost, but you have all the reductions. So yeah, just explain the effect of the card here.
This is the promo Destro. Is this the promo Destro?
Yeah, it's promo.
This is the promo. So on play or Digivolve, choose any number of your opponent's Digimon or Tamers so that their play cost totals up to 3. Delete them. For each Venmon in this Digivolution cards, add 1 to the maximum. So we're probably going to get rid of the rookie, the Ukomon. Farewell. Probably... Oh, QP here is going to steal turn. That's unfortunate. Don't know what card that is, but that's going to steal turn off of QP either way.
And can we still redirect it for a Destro?
No, I don't think
yeah, we can. Because we tucked the Destro for Fusionize. So we do get from one of your... Oh, wait, we can't because we're not Galactimon.
Yeah, we're not a Galacti.
You return 2 Venmons from a Galactimon. Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah.
Because this is just swing and swing for game, right?
I think so. We don't have an ace or anything.
Ace.
Maybe we play an ace. And we just have a bunch of Venmon inheritables. What is this? Snatchmon an inheritable that we can care about? Snatch.
I don't think it is. All turns with any Venmon return deck from his sources. This Digimon unsuspends and gains blocker, and because you're not a Galactimon, you can't bot deck the sources. So I think we're just like verifying, like, hey, is there any other effects? Because I want to swing.
All right, Luca goes in. All right,
to Venmon.
Venmon, swing QP. Discard Uko, gain a memory, keep it simple. And I think we just swing at security. Don't even try to offer the block. Oh, we raid? Oh, we're scooping it up. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. That's just an issue with, like, I guess it's more of a... Purple Hybrid's a really fast-paced deck.
Yeah.
Than Galactimon having issues there, right?
Yeah, I mean, the QPmon passing the turn, because if we had ended on a Galacti, that changes everything, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and like you're just constantly playing on like that low HP amount if you're in this matchup here.
I also think there's a world where, like, I feel like we had the wrong Zenith on board, because I think the other Zenith offers a Digivolve somehow, and that could have helped.
It's a fixer and searcher, so it's kind of like Davis for blue-green decks, where you're just searching while you're setting up.
But the old Zenith is start a main phase. I'll get it on the screen.
It's a start main, tuck a Ven, draw a card, gain a memory.
When any of your Digimon attack by suspending this Tamer, return 2 Venmons from those Digimon's Digivolution cards to the bottom and de-Digivolve one of your opponent's Digimon. So there's a world we could have attacked and then de-Digivolved the Arrestor, and then maybe at that point we would have enough sources to pop the level 4 instead. Probably not, though. Probably making that up.
Yeah, so if you're playing Galacti, are you opting to go first or second?
I think you're going... I think everyone wants to go first now. I think we're in a world where going first just feels better. Oh, we don't have security, thank you.
Yeah, we're doing mulligans still. But yeah, I think you probably do want to go first as the deck. Because you want to put a Venmon in raising, put a Venmon on board. Because what are the odds your opponent actually clears the Venmon on board?
Yeah, turn 1, on their turn 1. Yeah, it's really hard to do that. And I think a lot of decks nowadays are actually trying to take advantage of things like that. Adventure is nice. You Digivolve a rookie in the back, play a BO in front, and then you just get a free chip in early, call it a day. Put your opponent on 4 security, because a lot of decks now can, like, I think can comfortably OTK from 4 security.
Yeah, but like we were saying there, like Tessera did opt to go first. Venmon on board, Zenith on board. So we are getting the search, and then we're also guaranteed extra Venmon next turn if we're aiming for that. Or if you're trying to build up your stack, you could technically Digivolve up.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, what do we grab? It's Venmon and text that we can grab, I believe. Or add one Venmon in text to hand, so you can grab any of these cards.
So, question for everyone here in chat. I don't know if you guys know. What was the first instance of a card that let you search for a name in text? Does anyone in chat know? If you know, you should give them all that.
Or anything in
Yeah.
text.
Searching for like the name in text, like you're looking for Venmon in text here. Do you remember the oldest instance of it? It's my fun little trivia for us tonight. Because I can tell you the first time I remember it at least, but there might be an older example.
Venmon in text. No, I can't think of it.
Thunderhawk says Gamamon. That's the earliest I can think of, the RBO1 set where you're looking for names and texts of cards. Because that was like a common question came up, like, what does it mean looking for D or Abby in text? What does it mean looking for Gamma in text? Huckmon, yeah, you technically do use the Huckmon for that because you're looking for the name for the on-play.
You're looking for the name, but not like in text, right?
In text, yeah, in text is like the main thing we're trying to emphasize.
Because I would have said save, or there are cards that search for like Digiburst, or there'll be cards that reference like a keyword if you can find that. I remember I think there was a card that searched for Digiburst. I can't remember.
But yeah, if anyone in chat can think of anything else, but yeah, like the save stuff does a lot of the stuff in text, and that's where it like became standardized, where people understood what it really meant. But the earliest examples I can think of is from the RBO1 set.
Can't wait for Eaters to destroy meta decks. Just give them levels, man. That's all I want. That's all I want.
Right. Oh, you're right. Hunters actually was before RBO1. You are right.
Yeah, but like you said specifically name, so I was giving you that, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. There we go. Yeah, but like the whole concept of looking for something
in text. Yeah, that's what I was trying to clarify. Yeah, because like there are cards.
Okay,
I think there was a card that was searching for Digiburst even. I mean, way back when, which that kind of counts, I guess. But
yeah, nonetheless, just fun little side tangents. You've never read a Gamamon card in your life?
That's
Manny,
fair.
you're lucky.
You don't have to.
I was going to bring Gamma to locals on Friday.
Oh,
the only reason I did it, I couldn't find my Gamma deck, and I have all the max rarity cards for it. It's the one deck I've blinged out for no reason.
Did you catch the 3v3 that was commentated over the weekend? There was a Gamamon in that, and they popped off. It was disgusting.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, it was on the
all the purple. The purple lines are crazy.
Yeah, no, it's just like the fact that they can. One of the biggest things they do now is like they go really wide, but then they go wide by playing the Bokomon that protects. And so they'll end a board like 6 Digimon wide, and like 2 of them are Bokomon, so you can't even like delete them.
Yeah. Here we are again though on game 2. We got our Destro stack out this time, not passing turn with a Gigi. And we have Uko on the other side, the one of promo Uko.
It's on our Twitch, the Dirty Hipster. Are you? Is that Questionable Play? Are you affiliated with Questionable Plays? I guess that's cool. Yeah, no, check out the Questionable Plays Twitch channel. I was a guest star on hosting their 3v3 for commentation. It was fun. You guys got to try to make the switch to YouTube, I feel, though. I think there's a lot more. I think there are just more eyes for Digimon on YouTube.
Yeah, it might just be like the crowd in particular, because we've all done YouTube for a while.
Yeah.
YouTube's like, it's also like, it's your hub for making videos. So once you start making videos, why don't you just stream from there?
We also don't have a category. That doesn't help either, right? Like, not a real category.
And I'm taking a look at some of our other tables to see decks that have already won, and we got a Gallantmon that's won, we got a Sakuyamon that's won, and this could be a pretty quick set depending on what all happens on each side. But I think Galacti is in a much better spot this game. Like, obviously, they're not one life on like their turn 2.
Yeah, and they just got Rivals Barrage, so they get to play this turn for 4 memory. Purple Hybrid not finding something to do, I guess. There was a petition started like 4 years ago and nothing came of it. Yeah, and then One Piece just has one for some reason. I don't get it. I just don't. And one of the players for the team. Oh, that's really cool, Dirty Hipster. It's unfortunate, but man, if it looks like YouTube is the move based on everything. And like honestly, all the streaming like OBS Streamlabs, I think they've been updated recently to also support multi-streaming, so you could just do both. Like it's just you don't have to alienate one way or the other. I think it's just on YouTube you can tag other streamers or other YouTubers and like just kind of play the algorithm a little bit better, since we don't have a category mostly.
Panzer, I feel that entirely. First of all, for all 75 of y'all joining the stream so far, welcome to our webcam locals. 36 players in our tournament tonight. Oh, we do have a full booster box of prizing for first and second place. But like Panzer is saying, like these are kind of long tournaments. We run 5 rounds, best of 3s. It's about 4.5, 5 hours of streaming. Sound about right, Risu?
Yeah, we usually end around midnight-ish, a little after, depending. I think that's when the stream ends, is around midnight, and then the tournament goes a little longer because you have to finish the round.
That is true, Manny. We could be streaming exclusively on Twitch and then just like do our VOD uploads like Risu and I've been doing. Risu's been on top of the ball a lot more than I have lately. I don't know if you guys have seen. If you guys haven't seen, take a look at Risu's channel for all the commentary gameplay content. If you guys are trying to catch up and see what's doing well in webcam locals, all the gameplay footage is uploaded into chop-sized bits, so you can actually watch the games. I think they're like 2 times speed too, right?
We're getting there. We're getting there. At the beginning of set, I go a little slower just to like be able to say cards to people. But after a bit, I go all the way to 2 times speed. But then the finals are on your channel. You were busy this week, so you couldn't get Monday. But hopefully we get each other sped up enough to actually post both our Monday and Thursday, because we've both just agreed to skip Thursday for now.
Yeah, like we're getting into the groove, and once we really see like y'all supporting those videos, liking, commenting, subscribing, you know, like the whole jazz, like the more we hear from y'all saying you want to see more, the more we can start doing.
Yeah.
Because it's a lot of time. Gameplay commentary takes a while to like edit, even though it looks really simple. Even though efforts may look minimal, it takes
every card on screen is like, what would you say, at least 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes of time. And they're like, look at Tessero's screen, how many cards are on there? Each of those are a minute. Like, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but you get where I'm going with that. Exactly like you guys, I watch the streams and then watch most of the videos. I never find the finals. Yeah, Wolfhorn, the finals are on Eagle's channel. I should link Eagle's channel more often in the description. I should start doing that. But yeah, we're posting on his channel.
Keeps us both involved in like the whole process. Because like we already have the stream over here on Risu's channel, and he gets all the matches. I'm like, I at least want to do one thing a week. I want to feel like I'm doing something.
No, for sure. If you want more, take it. Although I don't know, like one of us works and one of us has the you don't have the time to post all the.
Yeah, I was going to say that's the really bandwidth there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so seeing that dog in the background of the screen back and forth makes me think the purple hybrid player might have the advantage here in the matchup, because dogs and purple decks go pretty well together, right?
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, like the dog walks up and he's like, "Hey, I gotta go," and so that's just gonna make the purple player like, you know, put the gas on the pedal, dude. Dog's got to go. But we haven't talked about it, but Tessero actually has gone all the way to a Galactimon, putting our opponent to 6 memory with no tamers on board, just because this is the game plan for Galacti. Just purple, like Galacti did well when with Lychee's run, just because he was able to just control the board and destroy tamers really easily. It's really easy for this deck. If there's 2 3-cost tamers on board, you could easily pop both of those. Oh, a 4 and a 3-cost, you could probably pop that too. It gets so devastating.
Yeah, it looks like we're opting to go into our hybrid line over the site because we just didn't get the tamer set up like we normally want to, or at least able to keep one that sticks.
Mm-hmm. And at the start of main phase, this Galacti will just delete one of your opponent's Digimon every turn, and there's no condition. You just get to pick one and delete it. So it's gonna be really strong there. Also, when Digivolving effect for you guys is by placing 4 Venmon in their text from your trash. As this Digimon's the bottom Digivolution card, you may use 1 Ragnarok Cannon from your hand, which I believe we did use. So the delay effect will be active on the comeback of this. It looks like we do attack into the Destro, and then we're going to end the attack, I feel.
Yeah, we definitely ended the attack with the Destro. I see the Tessero pointing to that card, just for a little bit of clarification.
Mm-hmm.
The Destro does end the attack. It bot decks 2 Venmons to do so.
Then we get to off the snatch, we get to unsuspend and gain blocker now. So now we're going to, it looks like we're going to self-delete to try to delete the Galacti. Do we have enough Venmons? 1, 2, 3.
Oh, this might be in the Arrestor line we're aiming for.
Oh, maybe.
Because Arrestor goes into Dust, which goes into Velgar, which gains DP for the turn, which goes into Arrestor, which has all the DP gain. I guess you can't attack immediately, though. So
yeah, you don't have Rush, unfortunately. This is why we need Justimon to crack those pesky delays. Yeah, too bad that deck is forgotten already, man. What about you? Have you seen a lot of Justimon hype? No, right?
I've seen one person play Justimon, that's it.
Yeah, no, I've keep seeing people put defense training in the deck. Really not a fan. Deck building trap from how every deck just jams trainings by default. I see what you're saying, but I feel like the training is more important when you go into your level 6 and you can use up your Venmons easily, because like a lot of the Venmons are mandatory, right? At least I think they are. And it looks, oh wow, we're gonna go just hard drop a what's his name? Secret rare Gallantmon to delete the Galacti. We did not have enough sources underneath. Gonna attack Venmon into
Venmon effect.
Yeah, Venmon effect.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know how much I've said on stream. I don't believe in Galacti myself.
Mm-hmm.
The deck's cool when it combos off, but like, if you can't get the cannon go off, what does it matter?
Yeah. I think like it depends on, like, my faith in the deck isn't really behind the option. The option is just something the deck can do. My faith in the deck comes from, like, here we could potentially see, like, we're gonna see the training get used. We're gonna go into Snatch, and then maybe we can go into Destro. We can fusionize and then go back to a level 6. And that ability to go into a level 6 turn after turn might just be enough for the deck to have feet. And then the Ragnarok Cannon is just something they can do, maybe. Not a believer in Galacti. Kindly point you to my undefeated record with it this far.
I mean, like, you can have a great experience with it, Panzer, and I'm not going to discredit your experiences and your wins, because we're all learning together still.
Oh, yeah, we don't know, right? This is the first set, we just don't know.
But from my personal experience, and from what I've seen, like, my webcam locals, my in-person locals, and just, like, even in my testing, it just gets so meh results every time.
We are going to Digivolve into Destro for cheaply, keep the turn with the Fusion Eyes. And then Galacti one more time. We did draw it off of the search, I believe.
And the funny thing is, like, we're not trying to, but we're feeding into the BT13 Gallant. Like, if he has a second one, we could just be in another rough spot. Or even
That's
the
true.
Promo Gallant can pop the stack.
So we were able to delete the Koichi, and now we're going to be able to delete the Gallant, I believe. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't see why we wouldn't be able to. We should be big enough.
We can use another Ragnarok cannon on Digivolve, so I guess we'll see. I think that's just bad ratios. Things like trainings muck up the consistency, and people just jumping on Galactic don't have the reps from those of us on it longer time. That makes sense. Are we making a second stack? Oh no, we're just putting 4 sources under. Okay.
The one time where I might say side stacking might be permissible.
Oh, don't bring me back to those days, please. Oh, those arguments are so... I
like how Testro just says, I have a book here. I can open it for you to read. Just let me know.
Yeah.
Doing his best.
Yeah, doing the best for the camera. Oh, all praise to Tessero here. All right, so we're just gonna understand that these are all sources on Galacti, and okay, we are gonna put Galacti on top. That's fine. You did use a second Ragnarok cannon. The board is now cleared again, and now we are once again threatening the Ragnarok cannon.
I played tested Galacti against all the new BT21 decks. I did Hunters, I did Heroes, I did Hex, like not Hexbot, but I did Galaxy. I did a fair bit, and just like it underwhelms me every single time. It just felt like one of those fair decks, like Virus Imperial. It just feels fair to me. The payoff's crazy if you get it, but if I can't consistently get it and win the game, like I don't know if I believe in the deck. You know, that makes sense.
Amber Day. As a Machinedramon stand, side stacking / half stacking was mandatory when my Chaos Dramon X got to 15 stack sources. Yeah, I feel that. I always get flashbacks to the beginning of Digimon, where like people would use side stacking unironically, and it wasn't like, we're not talking like 15 plus cards. We're talking like a normal level 6, because this was BT3. And people would still side stack, and I'm like, there's no excuse for this other than you're trying to like squeak out a competitive advantage of some kind. Like, you're insane. And it's also rules, right? You have to stack it like this. Like, the side stacking is not allowed by the rules. Strength wise, I believe in the deck. The only thing that ever get me off it at the moment is the mirror, because holy hell, worse than Royal Knight mirrors. Oh yeah, no, I mean, that's just this game. I feel like there's always been like really rough mirrors in this game, and we are going to use the first Ragnarok cannon. We are going to trash until the opponent has 1 security, do the check, and do we have a restand? I don't think we have a restand.
It has to be hybrid for game, I think. I don't think you have a way to rush otherwise, right? No. Unless you play like your own Promo Gallant, maybe there's a world that happens because you fill the trash.
Oh, Promo Gallant would go so sick here. Also, hybrid also goes really sick, but we actually get an AG on board, but that's not gonna help us. We're just making another Destro delete the AG. That's intense. Such a nonsense card. Yeah, no, that card is very strong. Legit had game 1 ones go into overtime, not playing slow, just neither deck can gain ground. That's fair. Oh, for Galactic mirrors. Yeah, that's awful. Oh, we're playing the red Flamemon because it does Digivolve on purple. Interesting.
Yeah, he also had the red-purple Agunimon that returned Inherit or Tamer with an ESS to hand from trash.
Also brings hybrids to hand, so yeah.
Looks like we're skipping. He just said, I was never able to get the gas going early enough. You were able to set up. I was just way too slow, so let's go to game 3. And the thing is, like, we can finish a game 3 in, like, what was our first game, like a 5-minute game?
Oh, yeah, no, it was 2 promotes, and that was it. And one of those promotes was an Uko, so it was an accelerated promote even. If he had the other Zenith, he could have unsuspended. Also, if he had the correct inheritable. Yeah, I know there's a way for the deck to unsuspend.
So, question: what's our first BT21 event? Is it just store regionals right now? Or
right now, it's store regionals
or store championships.
So this week, I know there's an event at the end of May. May 31st is the Mesquite, Texas. But I can't remember if there's one before Mesquite, Texas. Let me double check. Digimon.
Yeah.
There might be an Ultimate Cup. I know they announced something in Virginia for July. Virginia.
Store regionals are in 2 weeks. Yeah. My store regional, it's a 64-player cap here in Indianapolis.
Oh, Carta Magica.
I'm excited.
Carta Magic on May 17th might be the soonest big event. We have Oceania has one May 10th and 11th. So that's technically the first one. Yeah, I think it's Oceania unless we're counting Ultimate Cups.
Yeah. I like the Ultimate Cup format. I know we've talked about it before, but the 64-player pods just feel so much more.
I'm a big fan. Huge fan. It's such a good. How do I say this? It's such a good substitute for just going best of one, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree 100%.
No, the next Ultimate Cup is going to be Versus Games July 19th. So, yeah, no, Oceania will have the first event, and I think Niagara will be May 17th-ish from what I just said, remember, 2 seconds ago. Store regionals are in 2 weeks. Yeah, no, I know this weekend I have a store regional here in Orlando. Also, Miami has one. And then after that, it's going to be like back-to-back, like one in Tampa, one in Jacksonville, etc. Ooh, Zenith Search. So not playing the Digivolve Zenith, really. Like, we've been able to start the game with this Zenith every turn. Oh, and he trashes the rest. Interesting.
Oh, that's true, Samsung. Like, we actually have to think internationally. What's the first large-scale BT21 event now?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I guess like I don't really know how because the Japanese scene is so structured so differently with their like mini cups and then those mini
qualifiers. They have a lot of layers of qualifiers. Mm-hmm. Also, like another thing to add on to that, like our websites are totally different. We have Japan Digimon world.com and we have the English world digimoncard.com. So like I don't know Japan events top of my head like I do the English ones.
Yeah, no, same. I don't even know how to like really understand them. Maybe that's a good East video for you so you can explain how it all works for us. Galactic doesn't play high ratios of old Zenith, maybe like 2 at best. Usually Mem Setter is the priority. Speak of the devil. There you go.
Yeah, found it in life. Free Tamer's a good tamer.
Yeah, Free Tamer's the best tamer.
But I think another thing is going to be really interesting to see in like the global format is every region plays very differently.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you guys remember like our second year of nationals in Latin America. They're really big on like control decks. Setcon and BL Star Setcon were played before we had our nationals here in the US. So I play tested every Setcon variant because they all looked so fun.
Mm-hmm.
But then Oceania, I feel, is a very different ratio as well because they emphasize more combo decks. I've always they played a lot more Virus Imperial than we ever did over here in the Americas.
Mm-hmm. No, I when I was a little more consistent on posting the top 16 videos, or I guess maybe when the season was a little hotter, I can't say I've fallen off of doing top 16 videos. But I had a running meme for the longest time. There was one thing I can guarantee from any Oceania tournament is that a Shine Greymon player would make it somehow. And it was wonderful. Just something about like you'd always see like Shine Greymon top in Oceania, and then Latin America I think they always had like a red hybrid player top, and it was just like these little patterns that keep coming up. It was always fun for me. Ooh, 2 Venmons now in trash here thanks to the one more security check and then the Zenith trigger, trashing 1, drawing 1, gaining us some memory, getting us to start to 4. Is this aggressive enough from Purple Hybrid is going to be the question.
Yeah, I mean, Purple Hybrid's already punched in 2 damage. We have a rookie in the back. We have a Tamer on the board this time around.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, we don't feel like we're going to be punished too hard here. You have to answer the Uko, otherwise we get another memory and hatch. After we get the memory and hatch, you have to address the hybrid on board, because the longer the hybrid's on the board, the more value he's going to get.
I never realized this Snatchmon evos for 3. Oof. That's rough.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's probably part of the reason why people really like the trainings, because they want to like make that first Evo not feel as bad.
Mm-hmm. All right, now we have 3 Vemmons, at least in trash circulation. Probably gonna digivolve into... Oh, we're using a Snatchmon effect. All right, so it just depends on where we go, because if we don't get rid of this Uko, we can't. If we don't get rid of Uko, I mean, we have to do something now, right? If our board gets cleared, and Psychmon is allowed to remain on board, we can't do those crazy plays with the Digicrossing, because Psychmon will just be promoted, and I do not think we're turning Psychmon sideways unless we have game.
Taking a look, see if anyone's on Atmon tonight for you, Manny. We had an Atmon player on Thursday last week, and they actually they started out 2-0.
Oh yeah, they did. They put on a clinic, dude. That's probably a match I'm gonna have to go back and just commentate as like a highlight if I don't decide to do the rest of last Thursday. Because man, like they put on a clinic, they put on a show, man. It was a great time to see. Like it was like, what is App? It was a great example. It was a match where it was a great example of what is Atmon as a deck and what can it do. And we got to see it. They didn't brick. They just played the game. We saw all these little routes, all these little wonderful things the deck can do, and it was great. And then that Friday, I went to that player and I was like, "You're the reason why Gaiamon's $30 right now. Congrats."
I mean, that's true. Like, we don't have a data to go off of besides like these webcam events really right now. There's a little bit in Japan, but there's not a crazy lot.
I felt bad too, because on that Thursday we had a huge conversation about like the prices of things, because like, so for the most part BT21 has been a very cheap set in terms of like alt arts, right? Like I feel like all the alt arts are hovering around $15, which is like pretty low. Obviously you get some of them that go up a little higher, but like for the most part everyone's hovering around $15, pushing 20. And I was like, oh, Gaiamon at 15. Yeah, you should, like, maybe you could wait, but you could buy it now. It's fine. And I hope those people took my advice, I guess. But I also said you could probably wait a day or two and still be fine. But I was wrong, and I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard. Like, we're in a volatile market now. Like, what used to be fine, like, you don't see results for a deck, it's just going to get cheaper. More products being open, it's going to get cheaper. So, like, it's fair advice. It's just we're in a volatile market. People are trying out stuff. People see stuff, and they're going to buy cards.
Gaiamon being $30 gives me hopes for getting... What do you mean? How does that... Are you saying that's cheap? Or are you saying that's expensive and you're okay with... Like, you want your cards to retain value?
Also, I just want to make sure we're clarifying Gaiamon, like the Atmon top-in, or Gaiamon promo. Because the Gaiamons have been spiking from EX4.
Oh, have they?
On top of that. Yes.
Oh, that's funny. I didn't know that. Archer. I think that's the Archer mode, right? That's what I call it. I call it Archer mode. Anytime something has hype, it's getting bought out right now. Yeah, that's true, Ludion.
Both the secrets just went up like from the set.
I think Tai has started bouncing back down a little bit, which makes sense. Again, I think the Gaiamon makes a little more sense to hold $30 since it is a secret, but it's a secret if you want it, you have to play 4. Tai does have 2 separate decks that belong to it. However, I feel like you don't really play it at 4 in any deck, and I feel like I think it's a bait in Hunters personally, but I'm just... Or not, it's a bait in Heroes personally, but whatever.
So we've talked about how, or at least y'all have mentioned in chat, like the Ragnarok Cannon's a really cool gimmick, but it's not like the only thing you want the deck to be doing. But if you don't see the cannon, like, how are you actually winning the game? Like, you need Zubagon punches to put pressure on because you're a really slow, grindy deck still, right?
Yeah, no, I agree. Like, it's a little awkward, but where do you? I mean, here we have 2 level 5s, and I know the promo doesn't protect itself, but does the new one protect itself in any way? Regardless, we do have the Koji, no tamer on purple hybrid side. We do have 9 memory though. Maybe that's just enough. Jesus Christ. Let me see if let me see if there's a protection effect I need to know about. This is a Destro, and this is particularly the new Destromon.
Yep, new Destro is really good. I will say that. It is really good. Stopping like one of the biggest weaknesses of your deck of losing your sources, having them trashed, etc. We're going to start with
Rivals Barrage.
Yeah. Get popped the highest play cost. You choose one of them. He chooses Destromon.
This is the one that floats into a Venmon. All turns, you guys can see that you can play one Venmon from its sources. And we're just going to play a Koichi for 3. Oof.
We could Nidhogg and keep turn, though.
Oh, true. Nope, we're going to do Uko.
And we have a 2-card hand. Our hand quality is not there from the looks of it.
No, we've been discarding without having to Digivolve or draw and get some advantage going.
Yeah, we are coming close into overtime also. Got like 30 seconds give take right now, so there's a chance this game should end. I want to say it would resolve. But also, if we don't see a cannon, like, that could just say, sorry, you're not winning to Galacti.
It's Tessero's turn at 4. We get to start at 4 memory every turn here. We're going to do the Venmon effect, I assume. Not attacking? Yeah, probably not. Ooh, Fusionize is a good hit. And that's what we're going to grab.
And tuck a Venmon.
Yep. And a Venmon to the bottom.
Yeah, the Superior's, the X7 Superior mode is an interesting card. That's what it is, Superior mode, right? The new Cross guy.
Oh, the Superior mode, that it doesn't Digivolve. It trashes the top card of the stack. And it's like, this is just better Digivolve. What are you doing?
Anytime I say Superior mode, I immediately think of Hunters. I'm like, am I saying the right card?
Oh, no, I do that too. Because like the level 5. Ugh.
Did those two come from the same series? I don't think so, because Cross is Cross Wars, and then Hunters is whatever the Hunters series is, right?
Yeah. Well, like, Hunters was weird. Hunters was like, it was kind of like, you know how Season 2 with Davis and Yoli and Cody kind of is like after Season 1 directly? Hunters is like that to Crossheart. Where it's like a continuation with a new cast, basically.
Yeah, chat's agreeing. They're like, technically, yes, kind of, yeah. Okay, so going to Galacti, do we have the Fusionize? Or not Fusionize, the Ragnarok Cannon. We really need that here to close out game in overtime. Because otherwise we're just going to be too slow.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to have enough Venmons to really protect ourselves. We'll see how it goes. We're gonna put we're putting all these cards under, but I think we have to, for the protection, it has to be specifically Venmon. And then there's Supreme Cannon or Ragnarok Cannon that will get rid of the Psych. It's season 3 of Digimon Fusion. Interesting.
Yeah, to all 87 folks watching the stream right now, welcome. We are in the middle of round 1 of our 36-player webcam locals, showcasing Tessero's Galactimon against Jason's Purple Hybrid here. Purple Hybrid took game 1 real quickly. They just were able to punch down Galacti if they had setup, and now we're looking at a 1-card hand for a Purple Hybrid. We've not done the Dusk of Belger loop combo, so we haven't upped our hand size yet from that. Because every time you do the combo, you're drawing for Digivolve, but you also recur pieces from trash.
Yeah, I think with 2 cards in our hand, we just don't get to do anything. Maybe it's a Dusk at least. I imagine like that's the only thing keeping us in the game is the fact we have there's Dusk. Surely we have Velgar and Trash. I think I see the Velgar and Trash right there at the top card. I hope. Oh man, I hope for this guy's sake we do. Purple Hybrid is still. I would say a Purple Hybrid is just still very relevant.
Yeah, you're kind of in a weird spot too, where you don't want to mill them too much to give them too many Venmons, but also you may just have to anyways, because it's the only way to progress your game state and win the game.
Yeah.
You have declaring the card with the color change.
Smart, because I don't think there's... Is there alternate? Oh, there is alternate text boxes that lets us digivolve up.
And we're just going to go into the superior mode for a full cost of 4. You can attack without suspending, and I think our target or goal was just to make sure we had a body on board, because we're 10, 11, 12,000 DP. And we pierce for 1 damage.
Destro. And I think that's just gonna be it. No, because Destro's going to... Galacta's gonna delete this. 1 body's not enough.
Yep. Start a main phase. Go and get the pop. We do have the memories we get back from Koichi. And we do have the inherit to play out a tamer. Draw a card, pitch a card. Yeah, I was going to say, even if it's a Nidhogg, it's not enough. Trash the Ragnarok Cannon, which means we trash the top 5 of security. Has to be a Jack Raid in life. Or no, not even Jack Raid's enough.
Yep, Jack Raid's not even enough. We're at 3 memory.
And we just watched Testra pop off, and that's game. Taking against Purple Hybrid.
Wow. That was sick. Is there more info about the tournament besides the Limitless link? What kind of info are you looking for, Amber Day? If you have any questions about how the tournament is run, payment, anything, I recommend you always join the Discord. And since this round is done, I'm going to switch to that sellout screen. This is the weekly tournament. This is Eagle's Nest every Monday, 7:30, every Thursday, 8 p.m. Join the Discord if you have any questions, or we will answer any questions in chat, obviously. But if we're not live for whatever reason, always join the Discord and get your questions answered there. Our staff, the judge staff, everybody's more than welcome to answer any questions you may have about the tournament, how it's run, how long it lasts, payment information, especially if our proxies are legal, and if I'm from a different region, can I participate? The answer to all those questions are actually yes, but you know, Instagram. Wait, I don't do that. I don't know. Do you do Instagram, Eagle?
No, I don't. I don't have an Instagram for the channel. I do have a Facebook page, though. I just started up just because I'm like, it's going to be nice. Like, I'm going to be posting results. Let's go ahead and, like, centralize it all so it's not, like, my personal account. Just kind of disconnect it a little bit.
I did that, too.
Because I started getting so many DMs from people asking for deck lists, and I know y'all are so excited for deck lists every week. But I want to separate it from my personal Facebook.
Yeah, no, I did that, too. But, like, when you make a new account, you have to, like, wait, like, 30 days or whatever to start, like, actually doing stuff. I don't know. I've been having issues. Maybe you can teach me Facebook. I'm a real big boomer when it comes to social media. But that being said, there's other things to sell out for. Become a channel member, helps me out. Oodles and boodles. If you do that, you get badges and emotes. We're working on more emotes, I promise. I know I keep saying that, but like my artist works for free, and that's it. My artist works for free, so I don't rush him. So that being said, if Monday and Thursday isn't enough for you guys, DigiGuard United also hosts a weekly webcam tournament every Wednesday and Friday. Friday ends up being a double feature alongside DigiGalaxy, so check them out. They're predominantly, I know DigiGuard United does stream on Twitch and YouTube. DigiGalaxy, I believe, is primarily on Friday. If anyone in the chat is more familiar than I am with DigiGalaxy, please let me know. Feel free. Also, DigiPanda merch in the link in the description below. Yeah. Just a wonderful playmat. I have one in person. I have to show you guys eventually at some point. And great sleeves too. I love the sleeves. More sleeves are coming. I can't like the art, like the art style that DigiPanda is running with these sleeves. It's so good. And more is coming. So enjoy that. And then just a little bit of Hong Zero love here, creator or father of DCGO. I don't know what to call him, but he's definitely the pioneer of getting it all done on DCGO. So I like supporting his content. I believe this weekend is when they're doing this showcase event, so enjoy that. Gundam, if you guys are interested in the Gundam card game, please join the Discord for Eagle's Nest and learn more. And then, most importantly, I guess, tomorrow, Tuesday, April 29th, Eggman is hosting a triple win box tournament. I will be hosting the stream, 5:30 PST, 8:30 EST. That is tomorrow. Once again, that is tomorrow. There's no link in the description below because it's just the website, eggmanevents.com. The words are on the top right of this flyer, so enjoy that. Anything else? We good?
I think it's a good point to move over to the match. Go to table 5.
I'm going to table 5.
Digimon.
Woo! That's the big one. That's the big one. Everyone, I feel like at least the big one out of Japan that everyone keeps telling me about. And it's gonna be nice to finally see it in action. Is Nice the one on it? That's I feel like the playmat's telling.
You better wish. You better be ready because Nice is a person that's absolutely loved his purple combo decks. He played Fenrei Take for a long time, and now he's moving on to his new purple combo deck. He's on Digimon tonight.
Ooh, well that's just exciting.
Yeah, right. So it's exciting. It is exciting.
I gotta flip the bottom. Bam. I'm gonna start the recording so I don't have to clip a million things at the end of the day. And
this gonna be good for the YouTube algorithm for you too, right?
Oh, absolutely. Japan's gonna be all over this video. It's gonna be crazy. 47 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, everybody.
Hey, Seven, how we doing tonight, man?
What's up, Seven?
Hope you're excited for the stream. I think tonight's a really fun one. We've already showcased Galactimon get a win in round 1, and we're showcasing Hunters against Megidramon now. And we're crossing right away with the Shoutmon King, playing out the new Tagiru, which is absolutely insane for anyone who does not know this card. So you'll become very familiar with it in the upcoming weeks. But start of main phase, tuck a hero cards or a card was saved to gain a memory and draw a card.
Yeah, it literally combined 2 of their other tamers into 1. The only downside is it's not like red-black. If they did that, this card would be absolutely disgusting. I don't even want to think about how crazy Hunters how consistent Hunters could be if this was instead of red purple, red black.
Yeah, so we have a GLX in the back with the promo Gigi. We're playing a Takata. We just said, you know what? We'll at least start with 3 memories this next turn. And start our main phase.
Go ahead.
Takiru, we're talking right away. Yeah.
I'm gonna say from what I've been seeing from Megidra, this is kind of standard. Like it kind of reminds me of like the original Lilith Loop kind of decks in the sense that like their beginning game state is really just let my opponent chip me. I'm playing a ton of boosts. I'm playing a ton of trainings, and more likely than not, my opponent's gonna hit into that value for me, and then either I'm gonna be playing that value for myself, and then I'm just gonna come out with one gigantic turn and be able to clear board, clear security. Maybe I don't get game, but I would have done enough damage to get through the other side. And Analog Youth, first check, second check.
Just like you said, there's going to be so many security bombs that are just going to start putting us in a great position here.
Mm-hmm. How's it go? What's up, Bran? How's it going? Hong Zero is the Hubert J. Farnsworth of DC. That's a pretty kidding. That's apt. That is a very apt way to put that. We just did the inaugural week of the new DGU season. I wonder who the current defining title holder is. Oh yeah, it's this guy. Oh, Panzer, you're the one who you're the belt owner of DigiGuard United. That's funny. I don't advertise it enough, but DigiGuard United did like swap out all of their they redefined their tournament, rebranded. Yes, yeah. Thank you. And now they have like this whole like WWE belt holding situation, which is really sick. And congrats, Panzer, on that. Messing with my Beelzemon list right now. Expect some art soon, lol. Oh, that's cool. Megidra is gonna be the new Why is my Gravity Crush still at 4 deck? Yeah, Panzer. Actually, unironically, I agree. The People's Cannon.
You play Jack Raids, you play Gravity Crush, and like if this deck really takes off in like all regions and they're all on Gravity Crush at more than like 2-3 copies, I would definitely imagine it's going to be looked at here.
It's already like you look at the ban list back to back and you're like, you know, it's on the radar. So it's just gonna take that one deck. All right, so we got the Watchmaker. We have an alive Shoutmon King version. That could be potentially some damage coming on this next turn, because we could easily see a cleared security coming out of Hunters.
Yeah, memory just becomes so much more powerful the later we get into the late stages of Digimon. But we show off the Megidramon, you know right away, oh no, this can be scary. I can be dead before I know it on this next turn if they absolutely pop off. Because not only do they have a fixer, they have an analog youth, which is another memories you get back. And on top of that, you have a training, so you effectively are getting into a level 5 without really spending any memory.
See if I can get the new Megidramon on board. The fact that this guy says delete all Digimon. He's what's that one option that everyone was trying to run, the X antibody one?
X program.
X program. Oh, I guess there's also all delete. That one's a cool card too. I'd love to see Grav Crush get hit. All the memory options should. I agree. Fundamentally, I think at this point, we are going to Digivolve for 1, I believe. No, it's going to be 2.
Yeah, it's for 2. You can only reduce it once because you only have the Tagiru. You don't have any other reductions. And I'm assumingly evolving for 3 using the black text box.
Yeah. So we're going to Digivolve for 1. And then it's just when Digivolving attack, I believe? Are we considering...
You can attack without suspending.
Oh, we're just deciding which source to put under. Okay. Yep, so Digivolve for 2.
Yep, and it's a May. You don't have to if you don't want to. This could matter in case you don't want to give them too many banks.
Yep. But I feel like if we weren't going to attack, we would just...
Yeah, we're just walking through the memories together. We should be at 1 because we were given 2 from Takado because we spent 2 in the training. And then we spent 3 on Takado. So it should be 2. Gained 1 star main phase from Tagiru, and then we go down for 2 into 1. Yep. So memory is correct here.
Yeah. Okay, so we are attacking.
Yeah, EX9 leaks have already been started, Scott. It's not a whole lot yet, but it is also a subset or a half set.
Oh yeah, so they start the leaks a little later because there's just less cards to reveal.
Yeah, exactly. Because you're doing like a 70 card pool instead of like a 120 card pool.
The new War Growl Inherit really makes you do a double take. Like, okay, I see the idea in Megidra, but did we really need to give you Pure Gallant? That effect also? Yeah, that's fair. Alright, so we play a Taiki to end turn here. Opponent goes to 3. Now the question is, does Megidra just have it now?
I don't know if they have it, but they have to go for it because you're going to be dead on board next turn.
That's true.
Like, you just have to pop off.
Oh, that's not a good look. Play the Gyo. Let me get this Gyo on screen.
It actually can be fine because you could just be going to Gil X because at the end of your attack line, you're going to be deleting it and getting a memory back. Thanks to the Megidra effect, assuming you have the line.
Right.
We're missing a Growl, so we're going to Black Growl here. That's not good.
Oof.
But we do have the Takado to use, so we can attack at the end of turn at least.
Yeah. Fair. This Guillaumon Inheritable actually reminds me of like the good old... You remember the good old Guillaumon that said if it was deleted by an effect, gain 1?
Yeah, the old BT21 I think it was.
The amount of times
BT6,
like that was the king of like getting DP minus and then like, oh, it doesn't, you don't gain the memory because it's not dying by an effect, it's dying by game roll. And you're just like, God dang it.
Yeah. You're just missing it. You're hating it here.
I was a big Lord Knight hater, let me tell you.
Yeah, that card is really good in Millith though, because you would pop it for the 2-cost purple girl effect. Can't Alice.
Alice, yep. You would either Alice or you would. I think they even had like when attacking, delete a guy, unsuspend. Like that's been around, right? That wasn't just a Cerberus X thing. So, Black War Growl. I think Black War Growl did it. He would, yeah, Black War Growl would Digiburst, bring it out, and then its inheritable would let you do the thing. I remember now.
Yep, so we are utilizing the Tocado effect here. Going to be tapping him so we can attack it in turn with War Growl. War Growl effect. It's going to go ahead and Digivolve into a Megidramon in hand. We do have that. It's going to cost 1 less for every 10 cards in trash, I think it is.
Yeah. Which I think we're barely at 10, if we're even at 10, because Hunters doesn't have anything in trash. Or does it only count our own trash?
I think it does count both, but like you just have to go for the board wipe. You have to get as much value as you can here.
Mm-hmm. You would pop your memory Geo multiple times. Yeah, I do remember the... Was it the starter deck Kreskaruru combos? That was like one of my first experiences playing this game, actually. Was watching Magnetimon play that deck.
Yep, so we are declaring our deletion effects.
Oof, trash the security. That hurts.
Yep, we're going to resolve Megidramon first. Very important to resolve that one first. Then we're going to resolve Gigi just in case we return that Megidramon to our hand.
Mm-hmm.
You want to make sure you use all the inherits before you return the top card, because the moment you return the top card to hand, you no longer can use the ESSs of that card.
Right. But it's the reverse, because I feel like there's also the reverse ideology too. Is like I think a lot of people are going to get tripped up on the rulings. If you return one of the sources, like for example that on deletion Guillemon inheritable that you guys see on the screen, if that's in the stack and you return it with the Digimon and your top stack was that Megidramon, you still have the memory gain available to you and to trigger. It is the top card that has the inheritable and the effect, not the Digivolution source.
The sources itself.
Yeah.
The sources are what grants it to the top card, but yeah, you are right. Yeah, so we're able to get a blocker. We're able to remove the guy on board. We do have tamers, though, and that is the scary part here. So what's our new delay option here? Does the delay option help us at all here?
For Megidra?
The Digimon I designed.
The Digimon I designed is when one of your Digimon gets deleted, you get to... Was it Digivolve for free? So that's how you get into a second Megidra here, essentially, I think.
And we are a blocker, too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, because of the new Tocado, yep. But that shouldn't be an issue for Hunters. Maybe if we can go into the old... Wait, are we not tucking? Oh, we did tuck a few sources. But maybe our hand quality is not that great. That's unfortunate. All right, going into the Arrestor. Play Tagaru. We can reduce one more time. Do we have a level 5?
It's just like we're in an awkward spot. Like, you have to have the old superior mode here to tuck it, because you're a blocker otherwise.
Mm-hmm. But we can raid Pierce, right? That's not a big deal.
But if we die, we use the Digimon design. Wait, is that a purple scramble? I think it's
a purple scramble, yeah.
Oh, never mind. I thought that was the Digimon design option. I'm like, oh, that actually sets you in a weird lock where they can Digivolve into Megiddo. Nope, it's not. It's not that scary.
Our draws are just not good. Uh-oh. We draw one card.
I mean, we can cross, and we can go into a new guy, so it's not the worst.
Are we only... Oh, is the new Growl 8K? Oof. Wait, how big is the... Oh, the Tocado gives it 2K, doesn't it? So it's 9K?
Yeah, we're just seeing they're going to save. They're going to super save. Do we have like a psych in hand where we can cross? And then get one source from the new Tagiru we played? Or Tagaru?
That could be it.
There's the psych.
There's psych.
Crossing for 2.
Yeah, let's just bring back a card.
Probably... Hopefully you don't have to bring back the arrestor to Evo again.
Do we need Rush? Yeah.
Yeah, you have to have the old one. I think that's the first card in his hand, so we have a Rush guaranteed. We just don't have a guaranteed way to live this check. So if we check into any of the big guys, that's where could be game.
Yep.
So I think you just go for the swing here, hope you live, and then go into superior mode, go for game. Unless, because like having scramble is what makes this so scary.
Yep.
Because playing the free rookie, going all the way up again.
Ooh, scramble.
Oh, purple scramble of our own. So we go into this. That's good. That's good here. So now we're a lot more massive. We're going to be attacking without suspending. And we're 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16,000 DP, drawing 3 cards on the attack here.
And we just do piercing, right? I mean, maybe we have a Megidra ace. That's apparently real, and we're just gonna scoop it up. We didn't even try. Wow, the scramble coming in clutch. That was crazy. I didn't think of that at all.
Hunter's using purple scramble was not on my radar, but it makes sense. Your thresholds are really nice.
Wow, that was impressive.
Who doesn't love a faster way to Evo up without having to tuck 3 sources from your tamers?
Yeah, no, like, and I like it too because all your rookies are purple at this point. I don't think like even like you're not running the pencil anymore. I think Digimon has slowly seen its way out as well. So all your rookies are purple, so you can easily just play Digicross one when they play, and then go from there at the start of your turn, gain rush. Like no, scramble definitely has its place in this deck. Not just the rookies, the 4s and the 5s both have more purple, so you have a lot more purple support. Oh yeah, that's true because you're no longer. I guess you're running less. Oh, you're running less to Digimon. That's fair. I see your point. You're running less Digimon. You're still on King Shot a little bit, but definitely less.
Yeah, setting up for game 2 though. At game 1, Digimon just didn't have a great line that fast. They had a few wind-up cards, but they were missing like they didn't have a Growlon for the Growl X, and that really hurt. Hunters was able to push in some damage. Their level 4 lived against security. That also didn't help.
Oh yeah. No, they were able to pressure a lot, even with an awkward hand, because you could tell that they were struggling a little bit to muster up a hand to win there, but. They were able to pull it through after a couple draws, which is really impressive. And I mean, to be fair, they also got a lot of memory. Like they started that turn with 5 memory, I believe, which is a crazy amount of memory, honestly.
Yeah. Also, what's the playmat design Nice is using? Is that Digimon playmat too?
Yeah.
Yeah, going full on thematic here. Starting with the analog youth. Top 3, we're going to take a Rush Geel, trash a Rush Geel, and a training. So we have the rookie next turn at least. And how does Hunter start? We also start with the rookie and a Psych on top of that, so even more powerful.
With 2 memory, you just pass with like a 3-cost Tamer or a Toggeru, put the 2. That's like ideal. Or you can like Digicross a King Shout. Also ideal. Still play a Tamer. Oof. It's probably the worst Tamer, but we do get to pick up the Toggeru. Oh, but those are all good hits.
I actually argue this is a really fine opener for Hunters.
Oh, you think so?
Watchmaker at 1 lets you look for 2 cards in your hand, and that's why you like it. It helps you enable like your champion to play a Tamer line so much more consistently. And also getting the +1 check, like it's going to be there sooner. Feels nice too.
All right, let's see. Let's see if I get the Digimon I designed.
This feels like such a custom card. Like, if you told me this card existed, I'd be like, that's like a cool fan card. Like 6 months ago,
Yeah, no, I agree. Main effect: draw 1, trash 1. Add 1 card in your hand. Oh my god, I'm reading that so wrong. Draw 1, trash 1, then place this card in the battle area. Your turn. When effects delete Digimon, delay one of your Digimon made with Geo, Growl in its name may digivolve into a Digimon with Growl, Gallant, or Megidramon in its name in the trash without paying the cost. busted.
Yeah, it's like, who likes the idea of not just a scramble, but like a little bit of draw? So I guess it's like this pseudo like archetype training memory boost that we're playing.
What do we think the sleeper deck of the format might be? I'm not sure. Like, it could be anything. Like, I think people are like, I would have said Megidra last week in terms of the English card game, because Japan seemed to be on it. And then, like, reverse wise, I think Japan is undervaluing Hunters, where we really like Hunters. And
yeah, Purple Hybrid I see coming back too. I think that's a possibility.
Yeah, Purple Hybrid is up there, or at least like returning to people's radar. I think the older decks right now are probably a little under the radar, just because they're all trying to play the new what we call the new toy syndrome, the thing we thought Japan was like, well, so known for. Japan is just all about new toy syndrome. It's crazy. I was like, nah, dude, they just get the cards first and that's it.
Yeah, they're doing the same thing we would be doing.
Yeah, exactly. Which I think we've proven it. That sneaky security one memory gain is kind of good.
The Digimon I designed.
That's so funny.
Its security effect is gain a memory and then place in the battle area.
That's so funny. Yeah, they knew what they were doing when they printed that card. They were like, the jack rate's gone. Let's give them something. Blue unsuspend OTK didn't get support, but Sama Mirage returned. That's true. Is what I expect. That's what you expect. Mirage coming back. I mean, Mirage is at 1 now. I can't see that deck coming back now.
There's been people playing what I call blue slop, and it's just like an amalgamation of like good blue cards, like Hexablow.
Right.
I think I'll be real with you guys. I think Hexablow is crazy this format. Like, I started thinking about it, testing it somewhere. I'm like, Hexablow has been winning me a lot of games, especially in Galaxy.
Right. There's a lot of tamers, right? That's like one of the key things. There's just a lot of tamers, and you just bottom deck tamers at the right time, and suddenly it turns off a lot of decks. And just it can just wall off decks and remove tamers. Yeah.
Yeah, Ludian gets it. He gets it.
All right, so we're saying we're set up enough on the Gallimon side of things, or Megidramon side of things.
Yep. So we're gonna open up training. Bot deck of medieval, but we're gonna be picking up a Geel.
We're gonna attack with the Growl. Fair enough. And into the King Shout to try to stem some bleeding. But we are going to super save, as you call it.
Yep.
Draw a card. Did we draw a card off of the deletion?
You had to do it first if you were doing it. I can't tell if it was done first, though. And then we're going to mill top 3, play a Takado or Guilmon for free, because we definitely have enough in trash here. But to all 96 of you folks joining us tonight, welcome to our webcam locals. We're in the middle of round 2, showcasing Hunters against Megidramon.
Super save. What's a super save? So all the level 4 Hunter cards actually have what Eagle calls super save, where you get to save the top card, but you also get to save whatever you want from trash underneath one of your tamers as well.
Yeah, it's just better save. It's just better save, guys.
Oh, did we just we activate Scramble to put a Restrodramon Rush in top of our deck to play a Gumdramon. Ooh, this is gonna be 2. Is there a world this is game? No, we don't have enough tamers to make this game.
I keep forgetting that purple scrambles and Hunter builds now. It makes sense because you have a lot of purple or all purple rookies now, unless you run like the 2 of Ikakimon or the 2 of what's the other rookie that you'll see, Dracmon. Yeah, the only Dracmon that's not purple.
I love that Dracmon though. Like I say all the time, like as I'm like an avid adventure player right now, I would absolutely love if that deck got a Dracmon, a green Dracmon substitute, I guess. I don't know what's an analog. I don't know what word we're going for there. But Because there's so many times at Adventure, I get my hand is filled with Tamers, and if I just had a Drachmon to just say on play, put those Tamers away and draw 2 or 3, that'd be pretty nice. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you guys, that'd be pretty sick. Would be cooking. Yeah, I mean, we're still missing a Patamon and a Salamon, and we're supposed to get more support, so maybe. Ooh, we're going to Digivolve into the old superior mode. That's gonna, oh, that's just gonna get around all our on deletion effects. That's so upsetting. Oh, but we're gonna pass the turn with that. Okay.
Palmon's not going +1, Panzer. Palmon lets you go hand neutral because you replace itself and the card that you trash. But yeah, it's a cycle though. It lets you dig deeper. Hand filter, hand quality, I think is the way I would put it.
Palmon?
More than a +1.
Yeah, it's not a +1. Yeah. Oh, I see what you guys are saying. Okay. Yeah. No, I want like the high end. I want like what Drachmon does specifically, like for Hunter or for because then you're still neg 1, like you're saying, by playing the Palmon, but you get to filter your hand into some better options.
I mean, unless you're saying like your +1 card because you have a card on board now, then I see that being a +1 advantage because you present an extra card on board while maintaining your hand size. Because that is technically +1 on like tempo advantage, but for like hand quality and hand size, your hand quality is better, your hand size is not improved. Yeah, okay, we're on the same page, Panzer. I get you. Net neutral, yeah, like if you're kind of like the cards in hand, it is net neutral. It just filters for higher quality hand. But
granted, you get the Patamon, but it doesn't have adventure trait. Ludion, if they did that, that'd be crazy. Like, there's no way there's no way they'll do. They've gotten so much better at its legacy support. They're not doing that. They won't do that to us again.
You know what the Padawan's going to say? It's going to say start a main phase. By looking through your security, you can digivolve into an adventure Digimon for free.
No, shit, dude, that is so. Oh man, and then that would be so funny because like you can start running those white options, put them in there, and then flip them back down. Because after you search your security, you have to put them all back down, right? That's the rule.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that'd be so fun if they did that with Patamon. Like, I don't think the deck needs that or wants that, but like that'd just be hilarious.
Chat's agreeing. Yeah, we're going to see that. Yeah, let's see that. I see even Yellow Vaccine players out there. Yellow Vaccine, Yellow Angels.
He baited all of you Vaccine players with like a moth to a flame. That was crazy. You outed yourselves out like that insta, bro.
But I also want to point out, Risu, I don't know if we've had this yet. Over 100 people watching the stream right now.
Oh, wow.
Thank you to everyone watching. We appreciate y'all. Mill round 2. Game 2 of Megidramon against Hunters. And I'm saying this is probably looking a little rough for Megidramon right now. Hunters is in such a good spot.
Hunters is in a great spot. And it's because we get to dodge the on deletions, right? Like, we get to dodge the on deletions, and we can... the Megidro deck like seems to really want to favor like setting up a lot of setup through trainings and boosts and things. Maybe like kind of like how Millith was, where we're hoping for like some of that value to come out of security. We're playing so many boosts, trainings. Surely they're going to be in security. This game, I believe we didn't get anything out of security. Maybe we got the analog youth. I wasn't paying too close attention, but Hunter's just being able to deny on deletions, man. Yeah, the community is growing, and I think there's just higher interest too as well. I think there's a lot of interest since now 21 is a global release. Like, these tournaments are really like all the information. This is the peak of this is the one of the forefronts of information for a lot of people. I would like to think. What's doing good? Well, got to check Eagles. They had 40 people playing.
Yeah, the most consistent large crowd that I think we have for online presence, at least.
Everyone's scouting for top decks. Yeah, Shady Water. Kind of exactly that, basically. Welp looks like I might be playing Thursday or next Monday if I can make it. If I can make some proxies. Got the evening free. Nice, Amber Day. No, we definitely love to have. Ooh, gain a member. It comes up. No shot.
Got the memory.
Oh wait, end of turn. End of turn. It doesn't matter. End of turn. End of turn to swing. This is the other one.
Never mind. We got excited.
Oh, I forgot about that. This is the old one. That's funny.
And now we come to terms.
Oh man, and we still got 19 minutes on the clock, so maybe we can squeak another one by.
Yeah, if we want to, we can give Galacti another look at table 1. We can top table 2, watch something else. I'm not sure what's on table 2.
Let's go table 2. Why not? It's a little different. I said a little different. I didn't actually mean that though. Let's see. I gotta activate watch stream mode, and then we do view grid, and all right, we'll send it off to the races. Table 2. Oh, it's this guy with the really sick Imperial Dramon mat.
Yeah, it is Happy Cat on Jesmon against Morgana on Blue Green Imperial. 2 other decks. I don't think we've actually showcased a whole lot lately. I know Blue Green Imperial is always around because Michael's always around. You know, one of our beloved judges. Thursdays are his days where he gets to train, gets to play, interacts with the community as a player, and you know the man's been on Blue Green Imperial for a while here. Anyway, so we're pushing up the Huckmon here. I believe we have 2 of our delay options. Disciple, Master, Disciple. That's what it's called.
I used to call it like Student Master Teachings for the longest time. I don't remember why I said it that way, but something like that. But no, Amber Day, I hope to see you around. Really excited. Proxies aren't that hard to make. If anyone, I tell myself I should make a video on how to make proxies one day, but it really is just that simple. If you guys have a local, Office Depot or Office Max, you just email Eggman. There's plenty of proxy makers out there. EggmanEvents.com has a proxy maker as well. You just print out a sheet, email that sheet to like Office Depot at printme.com, and then you pretty much make an entire sheet of proxies for like, or an entire deck for like $2. It's nothing crazy, I promise. Hopefully once Uncanny Girl. Hopefully once we are into our new home next month, we can attend some of the Thursday events. You all start too early for the other weekly. Yeah, that's true. No, we understand that, especially off of the back of like, it's just United States is so big, man. Having to manage 4 time zones. No, three time zones. I guess it's 4. Wait, am I crazy?
You got
no, we are
East
4
Coast,
time zones, but we're 3 hours apart. That's what it is.
Eastern, Central,
Mountain,
and Pacific.
So yeah. So 4 time zones with 3 hours apart. It's a mess. And then some, for whatever reason, Nevada doesn't partake in daylight savings, which is fine technically. I don't know which way you guys believe in that stuff. I don't really care. It's just weird that they don't do it and everybody else does.
Yeah, we know our geography. We're
a little bit.
For Digimon and geography lessons tonight.
As a chronic World of Warcraft player myself, learning time zones was a very important skill for learning your raid time. I tell you what.
Yeah, Mondays are also long too. So like we have to start earlier too. Like if we weren't on the East Coast already finishing at like midnight, feel a lot more doable.
Yeah, Amber Day. I'm glad that information helps. Obviously, double check everything I said. I might not have said the exact email that is correct or whatever, but yeah, the general idea is you get a PDF, you email it to Office Depot's system, and then you can print it out right there on site for very cheap.
Atlantic is that the time zone Hawaii's in, or am I just like not remembering which side the ocean?
I think Hawaii's time zone is literally called Hawaii. Maybe I'm crazy. Is that crazy, chat? Maybe it is Atlantic. You might be right. For some
I'm
people,
just reading chat. Yeah, I'm reading chat where Atlantic is. Do I not know my oceans? It's been a moment since I've done my oceans.
Here's the way I learned it as a kid.
Oh, wait, that's New Jersey. It's New Jersey Boardwalk.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's funny. Oh, so like Greenland? Is that what we're talking about? Atlantic?
I'm trying to think like U.S. wise, U.S. in particular. Yeah, Pacific's on the other side. Chat's gonna be roasting me in
a little bit. It's okay.
Comments.
Like, see, this is how I learned it as a kid. The Pacific time zone is next to the Pacific, and then the other one's the Atlantic. That's it. That's how I always remembered it.
Yeah, but we do have a lot of people in other regions of the world too, so like that is also another valid thing to be considering. All the
Right. We do
people
have
in Europe,
Brazil. We do have. I mean, our Latin America scene's crazy. Like,
yeah,
pops off all the time here.
yeah, the folks are dedicated. They are playing until like 1 a.m. in the morning.
It feels so bad. I think Nice is one of them. I think Morgan Kane is one of them. Maybe I say one of them. That feels weird saying it that way, but you guys get my point.
One the Lamb folks,
Mm-hmm.
Lamb South America. Yeah, but this is actually kind of a crazy board state on both sides. Not only do we have 3 Daikins on the Imperial side, we have a Jesmon that popped off with 3 Sistermons and had the Genku combo.
Oh my god, these boards are so gross. And the worst part, the part that gets even worse here is like they can like the Jesmon deck can have the Jesmon GX backed up behind this. So not only can you just not touch them with anything, you just oh my god, this deck Jesmon can pop off so hard. It gets so oppressive. We just have so much memory though. I guess we'll see how this goes. Oh, we're gonna strip sources. Suspend? Oh, busted. How many sources?
So Green Hill Mario, just to chat with you because I think it's a fun conversation topic. Back when I was in college, I've never had a Friday class in my life. I never had one. So I understand. I know a lot of people do, but I did have 8 a.m.s every day. I had 8 a.m.s Monday through Thursday, and I had classes until 2 p.m. If you want to, you could probably build a schedule around having a day off or almost a full day off.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying. Oh my gosh, the Hexablow on this stack is crazy. It goes hard.
That's disgusting. So we just don't attack this turn and we just wait out the effects? Is that our plan?
I mean, we're not losing now.
Okay,
I think Genku X made it immune from Digimon effects, and that was a tamer effect, if I remember correctly.
Exactly. That's exactly it. Some USA islands in the further east coast, mostly Canada. I see. It's really unfortunate. I've got classes. Yeah. How did he source? Oh, okay. Cheeky Hexablow T. It's wild going back to uni after working. Oh man, Green Hill, man. I think about that too much in terms of like. Oh, and Jesmon just scoops it up. They say they can't answer Hexablow. That's insane.
As Ludian says in chat, oh no, it's him again, referring to Hexa.
Y'all count. Oh, that's so funny. Oh no,
Was it the other way around, or was it were we saying it's the Jesmon GX again?
Oh, that's too funny. Imperial Paildramon is becoming a blue toolbox. No, he did GX in 1. Oh, because GX kills the Hexblow and you just swing for game. Ah, okay. Yeah, I was looking at chat. My bad. Oh, by DNA into GX Ace. Oh, gross. Got it. Okay. Yeah, no, I was looking away. I was reading chat.
I'll be real. I looked away for 3 seconds.
No, me too, man. There's a lot of chat. But no, I'm really excited that we're inspiring people to play or participate in webcam locals. I know there's just a lot of people I know out there that don't have a local scene that they can go to, and even people that have started Digimon a little later, let's say post like BT5 or something, webcam locals and webcam events were such a bread and butter of like the original Digimon card game, because we are a card game that started during COVID lockdown. And so like it's nice to see like some of that like grassroots like fun coming back, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I'm taking a look at some of our undefeateds right now.
Mm-hmm.
And we have Purple Hybrid, we have Hunters, we have Zafaga. We might be following that next round.
We might have to follow that next round.
Like, I think we'll be able to showcase a unique deck every round with our metagame breakdown for tonight. Like, there's just not that big of an overlap on any deck besides Gallantmon.
Yeah, and it is in fact you went over the numbers, and it is in fact just like straight Gallantmon and Gallantmon X, not like Megidramon getting confused in.
There's one Megidra mixed in there, so
Okay.
It's still the most popular 4.
I see. Which the most popular deck being a 4 of in a 38-person tournament. That's just kind of speaking to how like everyone's kind of like how I think it speaks mostly to like A, the new toy syndrome, and B, I say that lovingly, and B, the fact that the meta just hasn't been figured out yet. Like people don't know what's good, and people are trying to find that.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be refined here. I think you probably will see an uptick in purple hybrids sooner than later, because once people realize how crazy, like the new Arrestor Superior mode is in that deck,
along with the Gallant too. I've seen so many like secret rare Gallant into promo Gallant combos, going for an extra 2 checks on the same turn that people weren't expecting. And are we about to see Jesmon just brick? No, we still have a good hand. We've established Analog Youth. We got a From Master to Disciple, Rookie in the back, and we're gonna play I still don't think he's been dethroned. The best searcher in the game. I guess he doesn't have an inheritable, so if we consider that a power creep, Jesmon GX to the bottom, but we get 2 cards from our archetype to the hand. Wait till they start putting Megidramon in purple hybrid. Oops, blew up everything. Float a Tamer. True.
I don't know if you would play it just because you don't have that many level 5s.
That's true.
Plus, like, you'll be finishing the game before you get to Evo all the way up, I feel.
Also, Arrestor, like, isn't it, like they do run the Arrestor 5, but it's expensive, right? Here is we got Imperial doing Imperial things. We're gonna swing twice, draw our cards. Only 1 card because our Stingmon's at now 1 and much more difficult to find. Second check. Jamming don't matter. Progenitor. Oh, show me starter deck Imperial. Oh, this isn't starter deck Imperial. This is the BT16 Imperial. Well, we get the unsuspend. Oh, from Master to Disciple. Let us search the top 3. I think we grab a Sister or a Huck here. Oh, we can even grab a from Master Disciple as well, I believe. And for 4 memory?
Davis.
Grab a green, grab a blue. Looks like we're going Medieval as our green, Pyldra as our blue.
I think your aces in purple hybrid, to be real with you, Manny, is the fact you can run so many options in the deck and it doesn't like hurt you that much.
We're playing tie in this deck?
I was just going to make that comment. There's a tie?
For what purpose? Is there a
draw when attacking? That's it, right? It's just a draw when attack?
I guess so. What is the... Yeah, I mean, it's a memory setter. The deck doesn't really have one of those. I guess we never really care about the on-play or the tucking effect, potentially. We can, at most, we play a hero for 3. So what hero rookie could we be on?
I'm a use a little bit of my admin privileges looking at the deck list to tell you.
All right, let me know.
But I want to say it's probably just for the draw, unless he has like some trait where he can play like a puppet. Maybe that could make a little bit more sense. I don't think it does though. Yeah, it just plays a hero trait card, so like I guess you could play another fixer tie off of it, but it's really just a draw when attack fixer. Which, to be fair, like if you think of it in that vacuum, it's not bad.
He's only missing CL and can't find it. Do you need CL? Oh, CL to go like pop the combo off. Right, because CL's the one that lets you like full Digivolve and go crazy. And we don't find it. Suspend. Suspend another Digimon, go into Digivolve into Jess. We get to Blitz. We get to Digivolve by effect. We get to play CL. Looks like we did find everything. Oh, there's just on GX. Or X, sorry. Gain of memory.
And the biggest thing here for anyone who's watching and is just trying to understand, like, why is the dragon mode not going off first? It is last in, first out interactions. And because Jesmon's causing the newest trigger every single time it does something by playing a sister, you resolve that first.
Alright, so this next one, discard a card, draw 2 cards. Ooh, sister and Digivolve Sister CL, something can't suspend, I believe, is on Digivolve. So we're gonna make it so I believe I would make the Davis Ken not be able to suspend, but we'll see what they choose.
I mean, we're probably declaring an attack into the dragon mode because they don't get their effects if they lose in battle, right?
Oh, for partition, yeah.
Yeah.
But we still can trigger. We can still trigger. We still have the dragon mode effect because they did not only they've played Digimon by effect, but they also Digivolved by effect, but we're letting all this through. No.
Oh, we maybe didn't declare the attack into the dragon mode because we had to top deck something. That's a possibility.
We're not going into fighter mode there. That was one of our like best chances. I wonder what, because the CL Awaken, doesn't the CL Awaken end of turn do something? Hold on. It's supposed to go to like the top of security, I believe. Awaken. End of all turns, place this Digimon as the top security stack. Yeah, the CL has to go to the security now. Let's see where I'm at with this. Hey, does the CL have to go to the top of security? Oh, okay. My bad. Oh, okay, so they were stacking end of turns. That's what happened. My bad. Correct. He didn't think he... Oh, okay. All right, so I figured it out. So they were able to end... So that CL never saw end of turn. That's what happened there.
Yeah, also taking a look at our standings here. And we got some Gallantmons. We got some Sakuyamons popping back up. Sakuya is a deck I can see doing really well. It just depends on what other decks are being played. Because, like, I think there's some really bad matchups, but there's some really good ones, too, for it.
And we're not playing off the Davis and Ken, I believe? Or is this Wormmon off of the Davis and Ken? Going to Digivolve. Into Sting, DNA. Oof. This isn't looking good. Gain of memory. And that's it. We have... I'm gonna strip 3 sources. 3 sources. Suspend the whole board. They can't unsuspend. End of all turns. We get the heal. Nice.
Is our deck 3 cards?
Yeah.
And we just watched this fresh game start not too long ago. Is the tide to stop deck out? Is that how much we're drawing?
I guess so. That might be it. Like, quite honestly.
It lets me draw and then also stops you from decking out for game. That would be a funny application if that's the reason why.
Alright, so we're gonna just hard play Genku, give everything reboot blocker.
Yep, and start of our opponent's turn is when reboot takes effect. And the Pyildra, I believe, falls off for then, right? Oof. Yeah, because it's till the end of opponent's turn.
Oof, Digivolve. That hurts. We do have a lot of memory, but we don't have enough attacks. And again, this is all backed up by GX. I'm gonna grab Davis, and I'm gonna grab XV. We were missing the XV before, so I can't imagine things are great. We have to make a... We can't make... A second Pyldra doesn't do much for us, since the board is unaffected. Play Wormmon, search. Gonna take Dragon. Not needing Pyldra, I guess we were looking for Sting, potentially?
Yeah, potentially. So what's your win con here as Imperial? Like, you can tap everything down again if you DNA, right?
No, because everything's immune to Digimon effects.
Oh, shoot, that's right. We were just talking about that earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. Actually, that makes sense because Michael, when he's playing Blue-Green Imperial, he tried Blasted Disaster for a moment. And I was used to suspend everything on Jesmon's side and gain a memory back for each guy you suspend. Since it's an option, it gets around that, so Imperial can keep going security. And that's a one of. It makes sense, especially when you had Stingmon at like 4 of back in the old days and keep drawing cards. You can find your 1 ofs faster. Yeah, we're just in a lock here, and I think our goal is to probably go into a Hexablow, try to deny the board from doing anything. But if they have a GX, they have a GX, right?
Yeah, if they just have GX, they're kind of cooked. They do have a Primogenitor. That might help. But it looks like we're stuck on trying to find, like, Stingmon or something, like... What's up, everybody? What's up, Johnny? Looks like we're gonna swing with XV just to get some draws in, see if they block. I imagine Ace is coming down. It's a good time to see Ace.
I think you're really saving Ace for the Hexablow.
Oh, true. Oh, we let that through. Wow, okay. We don't have jamming, so that stack does die.
Yeah, but for everyone chilling here in chat, all 91 of you, first of all, welcome. Thank you for being here and joining us. If you haven't already, give a like to the stream. Let Risu know we're going in the right direction for stuff y'all want to see. Boost us in the algorithm. But also, more importantly, what matchup do you guys want to see next round, if available? Because I can look through, I can pick out something that looks fun, try to pick out something that looks different. But if there's something you guys are really wanting to see, let us know, because... we have a chance to see an Examon if you guys want to see Examon next round. Purple Hybrid. What else did I say? Zafagamon.
Zafagamon was on there, yeah.
Yeah, we can do more Hunters.
Looks like we use Primogenitor. Ooh, Dragon Mode. Davis. Strip the 3 sources that are there. Get to play 2 cards. DNA again. With XV, this is going to get us 2 memory. Digivolve. Draw things can't unsuspend. Not that that matters.
Zafaga, Examon. There's no Virus Imperial. No Virus Imperial. Hunters, Gallant X. Yeah, see, chat's even split up. We're not even sure what we want to see. I got 5 different answers for 5 different people.
That's funny. And we are going to block with the Jesmon here. Go in, use one of our Primogenitors. Go into the trap card. I guess I call it the trap card. Imperial.
Virus just isn't performing. That's all it is. If we see a Zavaga versus Exa, I think that would be hilarious because both the decks want to suspend and unsuspend.
We just have another. We're gonna try to bottom deck. That doesn't work. Digivolve Hexblow. Strip the last. Oh, we don't strip sources. All right, we've established 2 dragon modes and a Hexblow.
What are you going to do? I don't know. I couldn't do anything with my turn, but here's all this, and I.
Oh, is it time? I think we're in time.
Oh, that's time. I was going to say, is that the concession or the time? To be fair, both players needed an exact out for that matchup. Like, we got the Hexablow. Now we're just waiting to see if you get the ace.
Even if they had the ace at that point, though, if we have our own dragon mode, right? Or if we have our fighter mode, that devastates the board as well. And then GX can't get the game.
Yeah, I'll be real with you, Gio. I've made my opinion on Virus. I think Virus is too fair of a deck to be good. Like, it might have a really good format where its Floodgate effect is just what's beating the meta, but I don't think it's that crazy as a deck on its, or that oppressive of a deck on its own. It really relies on other decks being in a certain spot.
I think the new Davis is better in armor than DNA. Yeah, no, I mean it's pretty much strictly an armor card. I feel like the new Davis, and it is a good card. I'm kind of glad that they decided to support Armor Rush instead of just strictly like support another like more DNA shenanigans. When like I feel like Imperial is just fine, and yeah, and then like it's armor, it's very armor specific, so it's not just like straight Magna X support too, which is great.
Okay, guys, I'm going to make an executive decision and say you probably don't want to watch Sakuya versus Exa. I do not think that sounds like a fun matchup because I think it's probably really polar on one side. Unless you would think otherwise, Risu, because I just think the DP drain makes that matchup really unpleasant.
I can see that. Also, they can't unsuspend. Right.
Yeah.
That's devastating.
Table 4 is Zafaga against Galacti.
Right.
I think that's probably the more fun one there. Tessero did tie last round. It's just Curse of playing Galactimon. It is a little bit slower of a deck, and I think it went against Sakuyamon, so both the decks are kind of on the slow side.
Oh, unfortunate. All right, so I'm getting my screens ready.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think Galacti versus Zafaga sounds pretty fun, at least.
Yeah. But with that said, our players are still setting up at their table, so check us out. This is our weekly webcam tournament. We host every Monday, 7:30, every Thursday, 8 p.m. Join the Discord to do everything. The Limitless links are provided in the description below, but you will also see... join the Discord, you'll see the links to the Limitless links, and then next week we'll update with every week. Get updated, but if you join the Discord for every up-to-date thing that you need to do, and that's all I'm going to say. I got tongue twisted. Just join the Discord, man. Join the Discord is probably the best thing you can do. Tomorrow, eggmanevents.com is hosting a triple win a box for the Digimon card game BT21 starting at 5:30 PST, 8:30 Eastern. So come check me out tomorrow as I host the stream for that event. And if you want to participate, just join eggmanevents.com, join their Discord, and have a time at it. Am I at the right table?
Table 4, yeah, we're at the right spot.
Okay, we're at the right table. All right, sick. And then above that, support the channel. Become a member. You guys know how it is. It's infinitely easier to do this when you guys like, share, subscribe, and also becoming a member helps. Is the next step of supporting the things that we do here. So if you can, I would always appreciate it if you can do that. And here's the weekly schedule for other webcam tournaments around us. And it looks like our players are starting, so I'm going to switch over to that camera. So, what is this? This is Zafaga versus Tessero. Is that Tessero's the down pair?
Zafaga versus Galacti. Tessero got a tie last round.
Ah, I see. Okay. All right, let's see if I can get the timer going. And yeah, we saw Tessero nearly get the win early, or pretty much dominate Purple Hybrid. It felt like they're just like deleting that 1 or 2 tamers is just enough to get get over the Purple Hybrid dominance, it feels like. And yeah, beyond that, I wonder, playing against slow decks must Must not have a great time because Galacti can slow down the board state a lot, and when we have decks like that, they tend to suffer from draws and things like this.
Yeah, but Zafaga opening up training saying we're missing a rookie, we just have to search top 2. They took that rookie right away at least, though. So we know they're going to be gaming this next turn.
Yeah, that's good. Hopefully they have a boost or a tamer to back it up on the other side of things.
And we're leaving our opponent at 3 memory. That feels like a lot, but they also don't have a rookie to push out of the back, so it doesn't feel nearly as bad.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're hard playing the Searcher rookie, grabbing, I think, was that Vortex Resonance?
Yeah, Vortex Resonance, and there's one other card he gets to grab because for whatever reason this rookie gets a double search, but that's fine. It's fair. Like, it actually is fair for this archetype.
Absolutely. And then we get to play our tamer, but we don't have a way to suspend. Oh, Vortex Resonance. We're just gonna play it off here. That's gonna let us, I believe, play a rookie. We're gonna grab that rookie.
You play a card that has a play cost of so much, I believe. Or no, was it Digivolve? Gosh.
Oh yeah, I think it. Yeah, this one's you get to Digivolve, and then. Oh, we don't have we can't Vortex. We don't have a suspended guy. Yeah, no, this one's the one you get to, essentially a scramble, right? You get to Digivolve.
Yeah, it's like a search and scramble in one. That's what it is. Okay.
Whereas the other one, the Digimon Liberator, is a search and then play, and you can play your tamers. You can play a Digimon. You need Magna X for that matchup. I couldn't get it fast enough. Armors is so much fun. It definitely relies on tamers so much and ends up being slow. Interesting. Playing a rush version, I only had 2 in there. Oh, I see. Oh, you guys are talking about the Imperial matchup. Or no, the Shine Gray Armors matchup. Got it. Cool Boy Magna. Yeah, Cool Boy Magna is a fun deck. Oh, wow. We are going into... we're just going to use Ragnarok Cannon to delete the stack.
For the cost. No champion, be my guess for why. Yeah, so we have no rookie in the back, so we're still not like presenting like a scary threat yet as the Zafaga player, but we do have the Muchomon to go into this turn finally.
Yeah, we have Mucho, but we also could, if there's a world where we like, if we can get into like a Vortex guy, we can start swinging into some of this board. All right, we're gonna play the Terramon. Oh, really second guessing if we want to play that or not. Digivolve for 2. Oh, this is actually a Digivolve for 1 because you get to suspend your opponent's Digimon, and then for every suspended Digimon, reduce the Evo cost. Oh wow, what a cheap turn. And then we're gonna suspend itself, make us immune, and then attack.
Yeah, not only did we have a rookie for the back, but we also had rookie to build up on board.
And we have Piercing. It's Fusion. Ooh, that is a nice first check. Getting to search the top 3. No Vemmons. Rest go to trash, but I mean, we're okay with some of that. Getting Fusion Eyes in rotation is pretty helpful. Oh, we gain a Memory 2 off the back of that because of Inheritables. So now what? Just Digivolve in the back? Play a training, maybe? Digivolve in the back?
We're building a second stack here.
This front stack is immune to Digimon effects. Remind yourselves of that.
Yeah, so it has to be a Ragnarok Cannon that deletes it.
And we just used one of our 4 copies, so I can't see us having much more.
Yeah, he has bot decked a lot of Zeniths. That is true, KY. A lot of Zeniths have been bot decked.
Very true.
Yeah, we're going to start with our free Venmon tap and search and tuck. Add Destro. Tuck the Ven. And then Snatch and Bomb. That card fell off the top. Easy fix there.
All right, where do we go from here? We have training to go into our level 4, maybe even our level 5.
If we are capitalizing on the training here, go into our snatch for what is this? This one's effectively free because we got the
Digimon underneath.
yeah.
Trash more cards, get another Snatchmon to hand.
Yeah, so I'm actually not sure how this matchup will go. I think it probably is a little bit more Zafaga favored than Galacti favored, but open meta, open format, we'll see what each player's cooking. Like, I think Tribal Zafaga probably does better because if you have enough DP in there to get really big and you battle over Galacti, and you can do it multiple times because he's suspended and restand at the end of turn too. So if you get the DP inherits, it becomes a lot more difficult.
Right. Destro will delete the Shadow here. That's unfortunate. But I don't think we've used up a lot of our evolution reduction, so we could potentially just have to pass over a lot of memory anyway. All right, there's Destromon. Digivolve for 5. Wow. It's a lot of memory to give somebody that has not only a level 5 on board, but also level 4 coming out of Raising.
Yep, Ragnarok Cannon. We're going to pick it up out of trash. You use it out of trash. Delete the Grand Gale, which was immune, but it doesn't matter because it's an option, not a Digimon effect there.
Yep. But hopefully we can say we have it and promote Digivolve.
You know, now I think about it, if you're immune from Digimon effects, you won't ever be able to get your Ragnarok Cannon off.
That's true.
Because all the deletion effects from the Galacti Sack are Digimon effects. You just sit on the level 5 protection and you just say hee hee.
We're going to have the level 5 protection once again. Draw. Suspend ourselves. That's what we're really considering here. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, but you really need it, so like shouldn't be too much of a doubt about it. And for everyone joining us, we are in the middle of round 3, game 1 still. Our Zafaga player is 2-0, and then we have Galactimon that's 1-0-1 right now. Just had a tie at table 1 last round against Sakuya, which is a pretty slow, grindy matchup, and Galacti's already kind of a slow deck, so it makes sense there.
Yeah.
But yeah, so what do you guys think in chat? Do you think Zafaga probably has a big edge in this matchup, or do you think it's like a mild edge because it just has a toolbox which could answer it, but it doesn't necessarily win?
All right, so we Digivolve into the, what is this, the X7 Zafagamon? And we're not going to Vortex into anything.
Paladinace from Zafaga's side, that would be hilarious if they did.
Oh, that
could
insane.
be really bad if they did.
We're going to attack. Pop Ragnarok Cannon because something didn't delete. Oh, but it does blow up your lowest though. And then the second Ragnarok triggers to send you to 1 security. Oof.
Yep, then we have a Rookie for game after the Galacti hits.
Oh, it's a training, but Rookie for game, and that's easy peasy. Man, the double, the having an option that's able to just delete anything like that is pretty detrimental here. Also, I mean, we were a touch step behind. We didn't have access to our raising area for like over 2 turns, I believe. So a little slow on Zafaga's part. Maybe if we were able to get some damage and actually some like really good vortex plays, to do everything we wanted to, we probably would have seen a better outcome. But that's unfortunate. Yeah, the double Ragnarok cannon is gross for sure. Ban it. I'm not a fan of a card that says set your opponent's security to 1. I will say that.
I do like when they give me 5 memory as Galaxy, though. Feels pretty good.
That's fair. I see that.
Yeah. One other card I actually do have text in the Galaxy right now. It's not meant for this matchup. It's meant for the Gallantmon matchup because we have so many people playing Gallant. Because my goal is to always bomb deck their Gallant X. After I pass turn, they lose the immunity.
Right.
But if you delete a Ryuga and it plays a Cressy, you won't be able to suspend to attack and proc Ragnarok Cannon. Because it's when attacking is when you get the effect, right?
Yeah.
Just a little funny Galaxy toolbox card there. But yeah, Black did need support, though, to be relevant. Because what was the last relevant, like, pure Black deck we had?
Alpha is a big one. If you count Jesmon using Genku, that's an important one.
It's not pure
Black War Gray.
Black War, I will say, is probably black enough.
Okay. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's wild. That's a wild. Can we clip that? It's a wild sentence.
That's yeah.
That's so funny.
Chat got me. Chat got me.
That's too funny. But you know, just simple setup from Tessero so far. We got the rookie, we got the Venmon. We chose to skip the rookie again from Safaga to prefer to establish on board and get some searches going. Do pass the 4. We have the backup rookie at least. Draw a card.
Yeah, I mean, also if you did have like only the one rookie, you're not really being punished of like not pushing that stack out. You'd rather have the search. Venmon or Galactimon's not going to be killing your body you put out that early. So it makes sense to me that you would do that. So we're going to go ahead and spend 2 memory on the Galemon. Galemon plays out the Shoto for free here.
Ooh, this is the target redirecting Shoto as well. This is not the one that's going to give us unsuspend, piercing, blocker, unfortunately. What's our end play? Oh, we have 2 more memory. Okay. Oh, okay. So we're training here. Oh no, this is Scramble. Oh, this is the new Scramble. Yeah.
Yep, so get our procs off here. But yeah, for all 90 of y'all watching, thank you so much for hopping on to our Monday webcam local stream. We're in the middle of Game 2 of Round 3. Galactimon versus Safagamon. Safagamon's a deck that's actually been seeing a little bit more play lately. I don't know if it's just you, but I've seen a lot more people locally playing it too.
I agree. Just like something about, I guess people are like some of the decks that are being released like are less ace relevant or something. Like I don't know why. Like it's not like Safaga got, like the last thing Safaga got was the ace, and that wasn't enough to change the meta for them. And then the ban list happened, and I guess people were still shaking up and figuring out the ban list, and now Safaga's just becoming more popular because it's just a format more favored towards them potentially. It's hard to say. Ooh, no Venmon here. That's unfortunate. So we're going to pick up the Galacti and the rest to the bottom of the deck. Yep.
Yeah, I will say this looks like a lot better of a game for Zafaga because we actually got a body established. Galacti is getting definitely the rough end of the stick right now of just not really getting everything they want.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Chris, I'm not sure if I would agree about Purple Hybrid not being relevant. Like, Purple Hybrid is a solid deck that probably will see an uptick sooner than later.
I expect it at store. I expect it at store regionals. All right, when are your store regionals? I think you got one soon or something.
Yeah, it's coming up. It's like May 18th.
Okay.
Goal is to have a stream for that Digimon store regional. It'll be fun.
Oh, didn't you have one for the One Piece one too? How'd that go?
Yeah. It went pretty well. I was able to get basically a test setup to see how it would work for Digimon.
Oh, that's so cool.
I think the quality was good. We didn't get any commentators, but it is gameplay, it is background music, and we had 6 full rounds, so it was fun.
Oh, that's so cool. We're gonna tuck 4 Venmons under. Oh, and we have the Ragnarok cannon. Ugh. Painful. Painful. Yeah, I think this, like, if Galacti isn't good right now, I expect Galacti to kind of usher in this new era of these Digimon boss monsters using options when they digivolve, right? And you can kind of see it as, like, maybe Panda, maybe I talked to Panda about this, but the idea that, like, the Digimon get to use their signature moves as you digivolve into them is kind of cool. All right, so we're at 7 memory with 2 bodies. Should be able to do something. This is going to play us another Shoto. Do we have Shoto? Or is this the wrong one? I get... Oh, all right. We got the good Shoto. Oh, we got to play another... Oh, we got to play another Terramon? That sucks.
Good double hit, though.
I think it's 2 level 4s, though, and we clearly are looking for 5.
Yeah, another video concept I'm also trying to work on right now, just kind of like going on tangents right now. I think it'd be cool to do what East is doing for like Japan locals, but do it for like our webcam locals here, because this is a scene where everyone can see it. It's very visible.
Mm-hmm. What does East
lots
do?
Of really good players. He keeps track of his local results, like how many tops or wins a deck has.
Oh, right. Yes.
And it's like kind of the evolving tier list. And I kind of want to take some notes from him. Gives some good inspiration. That's
pretty cool. Like, no, those videos are very successful. It's just collecting that data on the Digimon side or the English side of things is like infinitely harder. The Japan side has like deck scrapers and stuff that you can use. That's what East does to like help them out.
Yeah. Also, they post everything on Twitter too.
Exactly. That's where the scrapers come from. They just scrape Twitter a bunch.
Yeah, Zafaga's just trying their best here. They played, was it like 2-3 search rookies and just not having peace.
Yeah, I can't find level 5, unfortunately, and we're gonna get to delete a Digimon with
Destro Inherit, Galacti effect. I mean, bright side, we have a lot of things on the board.
Mm-hmm.
So we're definitely putting up a wall against him. Or maybe it was just optimal to play rookies go wide to deny Ragnarok Cannon from going off.
There's definitely some value to be had there. That's without a doubt. You could be called West. You ever think about that, Eagle? I feel like Eagle is very apt, though. If you're going to be like the Western version of East, or like at least the American version.
Eagle's a busy person in a lot of places. Eagle knows a lot of people.
I mean, it's just nothing screams more America, you know? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that is true.
Alright, we do attack. Oh, second Ragnarok Cannon. Jesus Christ. Goodbye, Terramon.
We still got a rookie, though. We still got one.
No, the Ragnarok Cannon gets rid of it. Rest in peace.
Tried to have one. Tried to have one. Anyways, so we're going to start a turnover again. Start our main phase. We do get memory because our opponent does have a Digimon on board. Scramble would be really good against Galactimon too. Like, you just always have a way to build up again.
Mm-hmm.
They have no rookie in back, so at least it's not a guaranteed game against the Zafaga player if they don't get a play here. But they are on the timer basically having to win on their next turn, or at least setting up a wall where Galactimon can't win this next turn.
I mean, we're at... Medieval Galamon would have been nice last turn, I guess. Now it doesn't quite do anything here. Digivolve for 2. Or are we thinking about playing for 2? No, Digivolve for 2. Searching level 5.
I think you just set up as much as you can.
I think we do have the OTK, by the way. I think this Zenith allows the OTK.
Oh, the restand.
Mm-hmm.
Is that not the fixer one? I thought that was the fixer one.
No, the fixer one, he's like giving you like a peace sign. Where this one, he's just kind of like posted up like a character select screen. I don't know. I don't know how to describe the differences.
Yeah.
Like this one looks like his driver's license, and that one looks like his Instagram. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, or do we just not have the conditions to restand?
No. Oh, do you have to de-digivolve something? Wrong level 4. Got it. Yeah, right tamer, wrong snatchmon. Got it. All right, so you need a little bit more to actually get the OTK off.
Yeah, but no rookie and back still, so there's a little bit of hope for Zafaga if they can answer this Galacti stack, but they do have another Ragnarok cannon, so that could make it rough.
I mean, they get to at least promote. We can promote. We can. There's no scramble.
Memories.
There's no. Grand Gale, we don't have. We're not gonna have the immunity from Grand Gale though. That's really rough. And our Tessera is gonna be able to start next turn with 4 memory, no matter what we do. How big are? Do we have the Digibubble underneath? Yeah, we do. So we're sitting at. Oh, wow. We are 14k base plus 3. We are 17k right now. That is probably insurmountable, but we will see. I don't think, I just say it depends on which inheritables we have. I don't have all the Safago cards memorized. I know some of them give plus 2k, some of them give plus 3k. It kind of.
Yeah, this one gets unaffected by Digimon effects and 3k for the turn when it suspends unsuspends. Then we have the Zafaga Ace here. Zafaga Ace, I know you can go for a Vortex, which is why you can go over Medieval Gallant with it. But when Digivolving suspend Digimon, then for every 2 suspended, you return one of your opponent's suspended Digimon. Then all turns once per turn, when any Digimon suspends, this Digimon may unsuspend. So the idea is you are able to get rid of 1 stack, restand right away, and it looks like that is what we did there. So we're at least not dead to board.
But he can easily recover. I think he can rebuild with all the Snatchmons and stuff. The only thing that could stop us is like, maybe we could play a Tentomon. Playing a Tentomon, like the Floodgate Tentomon, would be pretty sick. We're gonna get to unsuspend, establish blocker.
And there's nothing to Vortex into, because that attacks Digimon. For anyone who doesn't know, I've struggled between Overclock and Vortex, and I'm remembering how it works today.
Proud of you. Alright, so I won't be surprised. Like, to be fair, Tessero has been struggling with the backup rookie, so maybe we just don't have another rookie, so we could see us playing. Alright, Snatchmon. This is going to play for reduced cost of 4. So I think this plays for 1 or 2. It's for 2.
It's for 2. Yeah, we get basically build another Galacti stack.
Yeah, so we're gonna get another boss monster going. It's gonna our Zafaga, I think, is still immune. No, I don't think we're immune at all.
You got Digimon immunity from the level 6.
That doesn't last until the other opponent. That doesn't last until the end of your opponent's turn, actually.
Does that? I'm pretty sure it does.
It's really weird. It was the starter deck one, right? Yeah.
Oh, for the turn. You're right. Yeah, you're right. It is for the turn. Unless the Zephyr Ace gave it, which I don't think it does.
Did it? Is it? It is immune. No, because he raised the Grand Gale, right? He raised Grand Gale, so he definitely didn't get like double turn immunity from Grand Gale, and then yeah, so it is not. Ludion confirming that it is not immune. Oof, so Fusion Eyes. What a great card.
Yep. Tuck the Venmon, go into a Destro from trash for the cost. but we have all the Venmons, so it's reduced by a considerable amount. Yeah, I think it's actually free.
And guess what cards have reduced play costs? And hence, goodbye, Zafaga Ace. Oof, yeah, because you...
Yeah. There's no protection inherits for that deck, is there?
No. Oh, we're gonna get rid of... We choose to get rid of Tamer and Rookie. Okay. Destro. Okay, Destro... He just drew the third Supreme Cannon, right? Or Ragnarok Cannon. Oh, there's one in trash.
Yeah, he gets recycle. Excuse me, recycle out of trash. Yeah, all 99 folks watching right now. I think we're about to watch Galactimon fire off the cannon again.
Oh my god, it's so strong.
In the set against Zafaga.
Overflow. We don't have Rush, but that more or less shuts us out of the game. They go to 3 anyway. Reveal top 2. Just grab a Fusion Eyes, I guess. No, we're gonna Fusion Eyes.
Yeah.
That's just
turn pass. The stack is so tall, you had to slide one of your delay options out of the way. And says, this is your challenge. This is your boss monster. Can you beat it? And something tells me it's a bit out of reach here to get rid of.
Yeah. It's just unfortunate we had that turn where, like, just didn't have level 5. If we had level 5 appropriately right there, I think we clear board. Tessero takes a little bit to get back into it and struggles, but...
I mean, he also built this off an empty board, too. Like
Right.
Yeah, another match going pretty quickly, though. And yeah, that's the scoop.
Yeah, we're going to scoop it out. That's so unfortunate.
Don't have any way to answer this. That is the round. Table 1, Examon actually took the game, or the set at Table 1.
Wow, and you were being a hater. That's crazy.
I thought it was going to be rough, because you can suspend, unsuspend, but you still have the DP minus from the Sakuya stacks.
Wow. Well, I guess we'll get to watch Examon next round. That's exciting.
Yeah, there we go. We chose the right table, chat. We chose the right table because we get a showcase of both of them.
Yeah, look at you. You were just thinking ahead. You weren't even trying to be wrong. You were just being hopeful. Anyway, let's see if there's another table we could head off to. I'm seeing...
we cap at Table 2. I think Table 2 is be all right. Purple Hybrid against Gallant. We haven't showcased Gallant yet tonight.
That's true. And this is a different Purple Hybrid on top of that.
Yep.
Another Tessero mat. Look at that.
Oh, that's true. The Demon Lord mat. It is a really nice looking mat.
It is. I think it's a... Technically, I say it's a Tessero mat, but it is an A-Vault mat. You go to the A-Vault store to buy it. If you guys are familiar with that Digimon content creator, probably the biggest of us, has their own store. So check them out. I think Tessero has a promo code for it. If you check his stream, he usually keeps the promo code at like the top of it. So double check that for us. If you're interested in the 7 Demon Lord mat, that is. That's crazy. Tsukuyamon, MLB? Tsukuyama? MLB
I think it's autocorrect.
MLB has such a strong matchup against Exa. Are you a baseball guy? Or are you a football guy? I forget what... I know you like sports in some way. I just forget which one.
Soccer is the one I'm probably most involved in of any.
Got you.
But it's been a moment.
Ooh, we get the Gallantmon hits the promo Gallant hits the board.
And now we're doing a trash count. Something tells me it's probably a Jack Raid in hand.
Or Secret Rare Gallant. But probably...
true. That is also true. It could be a Secret Gallant. Well, Secret Gallant can't reduce the cost if there's a Digimon on the board.
Oh, true.
Oh, calling to pop the Gallant.
There we go.
There we go. We have a few outs here now. assuming there's no ace here, I think the correct thing's just well, you can't. Yeah, you could pick up 2. It's going to force the ace out of hand. Tap Mimi, get the memory, or no? We're going to be attacking with the... Oh, the Mimi was on the boards. The only thing on the board. So, it makes sense. Yeah, I got you, man. Yeah, I figure what you're saying. Yeah, yeah, I was just assuming table 1 was going to be like a total sweep against Examon. Not Examon sweeping Sakuya. It's possible that it's just like a dead hand on either side, but we'll have to see. We'll see. We'll give him a chance. We'll give him a chance.
Oof, rough. So I think Purple Hybrid took this. Was it even just off of 4 colors on board? You're 7 plus 8. Does that get you over Gallant? I guess it depends on if you had X anybody or not. It looks like we did. Dang. Purple Hybrid takes the game. Wonder what tools will be created for Zeph for when Shoto faces Zenith in the comics, because Zafaga definitely doesn't win the current with current tools. Yeah. Purple Hybrid, a menace.
And thing to point out here, if we're going into another game here, assuming this table finishes, next round could be the final round.
Oh.
We have 3 undefeateds. So table 1's a table of undefeateds, and table 2 down pair could lose. But they actually finished their set there.
Who was the down pair?
The down pair was the match we watched. Tessero has a tie.
Ah, okay. Interesting. I have gluten-free cookies, and I'm very happy about it right now. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, if we want to show off some adventure gameplay, we can go to table 7. I believe they are playing still.
Oh, 100%. I love me some adventure.
Not only is adventure, it's Lucemon on the other side.
Oh, even more curious.
Yeah, Hybrids just had all the tools there for the little bit we were able to watch it for.
All right, so Lucemon and Wargrey are on the board. That's fun. Which Lucemon is on the board on the other side? Is that... I guess that's X Anybody. That has to be X Anybody. Yeah.
Gallant to Gallant was another possible line there, especially since you're calling a Papa your own guy. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and use this moment to get some water and
please do
use a restroom. So
please
I'll be right back.
Yep, please do. What he doesn't know, Chad, is I'm gonna leave him alone so I can do the same thing. I don't know, something about our tournaments lately. We've been going back to back. Me and Eagle don't get breaks. we have to like tag out. It's kind of funny. But who else has played Adventure? I've been loving Adventure. I've been trying so many ratios. So many of us like have been going back and forth, and I've been chatting with the GFG crew. I guess I don't know if it's. I've been chatting in the GFG Discord about Adventure. I've been chatting in the Eagle's Nest Discord about Adventure, and I've just been having a blast with the deck. It is such a fun deck, and it's so interesting to see everybody's like decision making when it comes to this deck. Looks like this player in particular has opted to go for more Agumon Greymon as their bottom end. I'm personally on Gabu and Melga, but I've been thinking about switching it, man. Especially since we have 2 different Wargreys and only 1 Melga, it might just be better to play more Wargreys than Melgas. And then that way your Angewomons can digivolve Agus and be pretty cool about it. John's been trying hard with it, but has been having a rough time versus OTK decks and being bullied by Sakuya. That's fair. Bullied by Sakuya because you don't unsuspend? Is that a problem? Sakuya because you just get DP minus constantly, I guess. You don't get on plays if you Valder. But you can always You can still get you. They don't stop you from playing the game too bad. I feel maybe I'm crazy. I guess ruin's gross. Oh, pause plugin. I always forget about pause plugin. Yeah, you're right. Oh, you pulled the rare Gabumon? Congrats. That's a really pretty card. Alright, so it's Adventure's turn, I believe. We lost one of our tamers, unfortunately, but I don't think we care all too much. We're gonna go to 0 here. How? We're at 10. Oh, we're at 10 memory. Oh. Okay. Well. Well, that's just insane. We're gonna play our Believe in Our Friendship. That's our memory boost for the deck. Search top 3. Grab any adventure card. Oh, we got the pick of the litter. We have like, honestly, we have everything we could want. Like, what else could we want? Right? Like, either we're missing 5, we need 5. We're missing 4, we get 4. I doubt we're missing a 6, right? Like, that's just not typically. Like, you're not trying to be at 6 all the time, right? We got 2 of them on board. Oh, we're trying to pick up. The option only picks up 1, so yeah. Our deck's pretty thin, so most of the cards are either in rotation somehow. We could this is why I love running the Garu level 4. Garu level 4 does a lot for the deck. I think like in situations like this, infinitely better. Granted, I'm not playing any in my adventure list, everybody. I'm not playing any of the Andromons or Kabuterimons. I just do not like the tempo experience by digivolving my 4 and playing the tamer. Most of the time, I'd rather just play my tamer. So that's been where I'm at with it. Looks like we will swing with the Melga. Interesting, we're not choosing to swing with Wargrave first. That seems wrong. We will win attacking, bring a level 4 or lower from the trash to the board here. It looks so good. It's crazy. It was chilling in the box for a week and a half after. What part? Like, that's crazy because like I haven't pulled it myself, so I don't know where it's at in the deck. And we're just gonna swing for game here. We did the 2 checks, and BO just can attack for game, so that's fine.
Adventure's pretty explosive. You're playing like you're taking the first few hits, but once you get late game, that's when you're really like going for everything. Like double, triple alliance. Guys get massive.
Oh yeah.
Everything has rush. Like you can get a lot.
Back of the pack. They're in the back of the pack. Oh, okay. So like where all the like advertising cards are. That's interesting. Friend had it stuck to his 4 stack of Gabus. Interesting. Appamon 100 years. Appmon forever. Okay, I feel you. Appmon's a good deck though. I believe. I don't know what the deck is missing right now. Is it just believers or is it actually cards and power? Or maybe a way to like put more sources under Gaiamon so then you can link those sources later. I don't know. There's a few things I could see the deck kind of needing.
Yeah. The Appmon deck really just needs a generic App Fusion card, I feel, to push it over the edge to like being good. Because like App Fusion's a great mechanic for basically a free Digivolve. But if you don't have like a way to go up your level quickly, it's hard because you need the exact names.
Right. Cards and power. Looks like we are going into a game 3, I imagine. Anyway, I'm gonna take my break now. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Chat, y'all stuck with me now. All 85 of y'all stuck with me here. Anyways, Shoto in the Loosemon deck makes a lot of sense, especially if you get Chaos Mode. The Chaos Mode blocker trap is a really fun one. You see it in Demon Lords a lot. You know, Spartan, I was actually thinking, I think there's a world you can play Adventure, and if you play, you would emphasize the new promo War Greymon. You could put Hades Force in the deck, and I don't think it would be awful. But I also don't think it's like the best way in the world to play it. But we would basically just have to see how things shape up. But anyway, starting Adventure, we play a Tamer. We're going to be playing our Palmon. Palmon on play, pitch a card, draw 2. So we got the body on board. You filtered 2 cards in hand now. But I think Hades Force will have a chance to shine. I mean, you could even see it shine in Galaxy if it really is needed. But I don't think we're in a spot where it's that crazy yet. But yeah, you have to be mindful that you're using the play cost of your Greymon when you're using Hades Force for what you're deleting. So if you have the Ace out, you're not really deleting a lot. You delete at most 2 Tamers. And if you want like the heavy value, you need to have more out. But we're playing the memory boost equivalent for Adventure. You search, I believe it's top 3. Yeah, add an Adventure trait. So you're having the Biho or the Agu. It really depends. Do you want to have a chance to warp into Agu, or do you want a chance to search top few for even more cards? And I think they're both valid blinds here. We could also just opt to Evo in the back with the Biho. If we just feel like the Inherited is more relevant. But I think we probably want to see a slammed here for 2. Putting the opponent back to 3 memories. And we're going to opt to play our other Tamer for 3. So these are your core Tamers you really want to see in the deck. The Tai and Izzy give you so much survivability, but the Cody T... or the...
Matt TK.
TK Matt TK. I'm always wanting to say Cody because it's a short yellow guy with a hat.
For me, it's like there's been so many like dual Tamers with this cast that like I keep messing up the names. Like Mimi Joe, I keep saying Sora Mimi, or Sora Joe.
Sojo, yeah.
And then like TK and Kyrie was a card, and Tai and Kari or a card. Like that's where I keep messing them up, is with the previous versions of all their dual Tamers. Tai and Matt is a really common one. We have 3 different versions of that.
Yeah, I was actually talking about putting Matt and Tai into Royal Knights lately. So you get your Omnimon X +1 check, and there's level 6s sitting on the field more often in this format now.
Oh,
so
true.
You'll be able to get the 2 memory proc also. Just a funny haha moment, but I don't know if it's like that good right now. It's just a thought in the toolbox, you know.
I mean, Omni X swinging for 4 checks sounds gross.
Yeah, that is true, Marco. You can be playing the same deck, but you have to learn everything in the format now. Because everyone's just been shifting over to new decks. Which is part of the fun of global release, playing a new format together first time. But we're seeing about 3 minutes left in the round before we hit overtime. Just nature of playing a Loosemon deck, it's a little slower.
Adventure can be pretty slow as well, I feel like. Sometimes they just have to be in like control mode and not really allowing themselves to get some damage in. Biomon. And yeah, like I was saying, this player is on like a more heavy Agumon, Greymon line of things, it seems. Something I was considering switching over to, actually. Right now I'm more Gabumon heavy, but that's just probably because of favorite Digimon preference.
Yeah, I mean, like, the Melga Ace is the stronger ace.
Yeah.
And the card that says win attack, play a level 4 from trash, which is absolutely insane for this deck. Especially when you have so many options.
Yeah. And if we build the deck with that in mind, like you have Togemon, Birdra is always in trash to just keep leveling up. Lilymon. This Lilymon's so stupid good.
We're gonna swing Alliance 2 checks, no? Alright, just 1 check. Oh. Not big enough, yeah. I was afraid of that.
Yeah, but thanks to actually no, we did not have the egg in that stack. No buybacks.
No buybacks. We don't have a rookie in the back either.
I mean, this also against Lucemon, like alliancing your rookie wasn't going to make a difference here.
No, yeah, for sure. Oh,
actually,
pop boost.
I guess you can say it's optimal because you just know it's not going to live.
Mm-hmm.
But play Toge effect.
You pop the boost to play for how much? Didn't follow that. Oh, no Toge effect. We're just playing it to choke to 1. Oh, no alliance yet. I see, Ludion. Okay, we didn't have alliance yet. That makes more sense.
Yeah, and it's just a quick turn back over to adventure side. Lucemon just having to spend all the memory to go into the Lucemon and racing.
Yep.
I do think it's nice to actually give away for Lucemon to Digivolve.
Yeah,
because the old Lucemon did not have the option to do that.
Yeah, and I
a card that I'm actually surprised Lucemon decks haven't tried using more is Revelation of Light, though. I feel like that card would be really good in that deck. Because all your Lucemon rookies are level 3s, can play out security.
Right, and they trash out of... They trash their own security for protection. So you could potentially trigger the card itself as well.
Yeah. So Ludian, I actually was talking to my friend because we built a Royal Knight build that uses like the whole recover package with Alphamon with the Revelation of Light. And we joked for a moment about using BT13 Lord Knight and Dynast for a moment because we're like, yeah, the Lord Knight can fetch it back from trash. The Dynast can fill your trash. So you can play the Lord Knightmon from BT 2.0 that plays the Lucemon that you trash. And we're like, why are we doing this? This is so much setup for such a low payoff.
Well, if someone's just going to attack.
I mean, it's a big body. You're going to be living this DP threshold on average. They could also block if they want to because they have the Tamer out.
I wouldn't take the block here, though. With 4 security...
Take the hit, see if you get a free Tamer.
Wow.
Oh, it even dies. That's like one of the 6 bodies you probably die to in that entire deck.
That's so sad. Those poor cards were made too early to help Lucy.
Lucy is such a cool design space for a deck, but it's probably not going to work.
It's just so overcosted. What is this? Oh, it's Leviathan. Elite highest, elite lowest. Gain 2 memory. Okay.
And he's a blocker.
Alright, not bad. Sick.
To be fair, if you left those 2 stacks out and they have an Angelomon combo, they could absolutely pop off. Evo rookie into champion, go into Angelomon, go into it, Angelomon the other stack, give Alliance to one of the Digimon, have it attack for the turn, Angelomon stack.
If you just have Agu, and Angelomon, you just go straight into the Warp Greymon.
Yeah. We are in overtime. Spent about first 2 minutes of overtime going into what's probably like turn 1 or 2.
Ooh, grabbing.
Wasn't really keeping track of who was where, but
we're actually playing the Angemon, which I felt like that card has so underperformed for me. It has a really unique removal effect, but it's just not enough.
Remember when Chaostic Raid was a crazy card, though?
Oh, absolutely.
And now I don't think I've seen a Chaostic Raid played in like ages.
Yeah, just options are too expensive now. You need your Digimon to play them now. We just saw that. Debating on what level 4 to go into, or 5. Are we going to level 5?
The blocker Leviat is in the way, to be fair.
But I mean, you gotta make a choice. Okay, we've made our choice. We're gonna go Hercules covered. No, it's for free. Yeah. Draw, suspend the Levia. Is that a choice? I guess we're gonna delete it anyway, but the Levia should be suspended there. We're gonna give ourselves immunity to the War Gray.
Hey, Locke. Nice having you. Nice having all other
up, Locke?
97 folks watching the stream tonight. Hope you guys are enjoying it. We'll be hopping into round 4 soon. We're going to be showcasing an undefeated Examon next round.
That's exciting.
I think regardless, Examon's the fun one to watch.
Mm-hmm. I also think that like a lot of people are on Examon, like in terms of like, man, they really were loving the idea of that card coming out. They were loving that. They were just, there was a lot of like during the spoilers. I remember when the Dracmon got revealed along with the level 7, and a lot of people are hyped for what that would do for the deck. Not going to attack. Interesting.
I'll be real with you. I think Bloom is such a fun deck, and it always feels so fair to play against now compared to what every other deck does.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Adventure just does everything Bloom does, but so much better. Like, you play bodies for cheap, then you Evo for free, and then your top end is crazy good.
It just doesn't set itself up, right? Where I feel like Bloom sets itself up really well. Like, it feels like the Adventure deck needs to be carried off of the back of Tamers and some draw power, where Bloom just kind of does it all in one fell swoop. Search and Evo and suspend all at once.
Yeah, but that is time and overtime, so we're going to be wrapping up the results here for this set. And we'll be hopping over to the Examon table next round. How excited are we for undefeated Examon, chat?
I'm pretty excited personally. It's just something new, something fresh, something maybe it's better than I think, because I've been an Examon hater, I think. But if you guys don't know, this is our weekly webcam tournament every Monday, 7:30, every Thursday, 8 p.m. Check us out. Come play, participate yourself. We allow proxies. If you're missing a card, we don't care. Just print it. And when I say print it, we even allow people to just write it on a sticky note. So the excuses, I imagine, are quite minimal, other than like you guys start too early for us, in which I completely respect and understand that wholeheartedly. It's just the nature of being an East Coast team. Well, you're Central Time, right? Central East East half.
I was, yeah.
East half team. And that being said, the only other sellouts I got is here's the other weekly stuff. And become a channel member. Yep. And eggmanevents.com, hosted tomorrow, triple win-a-box. Please sign up if you're interested. It starts a little later, so if you guys are thinking about playing in something a little later. What table are we going to?
Table 1.
Ooh.
Yeah, but Eggman, he's a great supporter of the channel. Like, he posts the top deck list on his website, so if you guys don't know, support his channel, support his tournaments too. He really does a lot for the community.
Yeah.
So this was the matchup I didn't want to showcase last round, because I thought it was going to be super polar against Examon, and it wouldn't be a fun showcase. But
is it Sakuya again?
It's Sakuya again. Yeah.
Oh, man. Uh-oh. Well, maybe Eagle will be right the second time. Oh, dear.
You know, I don't mind being wrong. Like, I've been proven wrong before. But we get to see how the new cards really pay off for the deck.
All right, let's see if I can get...
Does Draco X give us enough turbo, and with all the new cards being DP buff inherits, give us the value we need?
There's no doubt in my mind that the Draco is good, right? Or Draco?
Draco.
I'm losing my mind on that. There's no doubt that the Dracmon X Dracomon X is good. Like, there's no shot it's not a good card. The problem becomes like, how often do you see it? And how big is the difference for your games that when you do and don't have it, right? I think that's really important. Oh, it's Marshmallow Ruffian on the other side. Also another streamer. Check out their channel. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got. That's the plug.
And for anyone curious, Table 2, our undefeated, has a pair down, Purple Hybrid against Jesmon. So I think regardless, we're going to get a fun match to showcase here.
Oh, yeah.
I'm excited to see how X1 works with the new Draco X, seeing if it really has him pop off, the new X antibody. It's still a keyword soup deck.
Yeah, the level 7 I'm a little less impressed on, but maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe that card is actually insane.
Yeah, also, a little spoiler for everyone here in chat that's watching. So we just watched Marshmallow roll the yellow dice, the channel dice, I call them the Shock Gabu dice. We will have our brand new wave of dice ready for our Thursday webcam locals. So if you guys play out on Thursday, it will be your first chance to get them.
Have you advertised what they look like? Because I know I've seen them, but I don't know if I'm just special.
I haven't.
Okay.
I haven't showcased them yet.
All right. Well, they look sick, guys. I'm just saying.
It's a new color palette, so it looks fresh. The yellow ones I felt like are very iconic. They stand out really well on webcam. These also stand out pretty well, but you guys will see them when you get them. So if you guys are some of the dice goblins out there, I learned that's a very real thing.
Do you?
Sorry, what was that?
No, you're good. You keep going.
I was going to say, if you're some of the people who are excited to collect dice, we'll have them. We'll have them soon.
Do you think that Examon deck requires X antibody or Proform in the deck? I don't think so. I don't think you're consistently. You gotta think your only X's are your level 7 and your rookie. So at that point, you're pretty much never like Protoform for only 2 different spots is not a great conversation. Especially, I think those are the weakest spots to have a Protoform, right? You compare it to Levia or Lord Knight. They have their 3s, their 5s, and sometimes their 6s if they're on Lord Knight to Protoform into. So you have that many more cards. Level 4 is a wonderful place for Protoform. Just not at your 7s and your 3s. Your 7s and your 3s is so awkward. I don't think you use Protoform. Maybe you use the original BT9 one. Maybe. But you're such a deck that's searching for pieces all the time that I don't see the value personally, but maybe I'm crazy. What's up, Double Whammy? Somebody just got off of work. Congratulations. Or woke up from a nap after work. I feel that too, honestly. We're attacking into security. It's a pause
plugin minus 6K, add the hand.
Oof.
Worst thing to check there, not only did we lose our stack, we gave them a card in their hand, which is probably going to be detrimental in this matchup, if I had to guess.
Yeah. Marshmallow Ruffian playing over what they have in hand. Maybe they can get somewhere. Oh no, it's still Examon's turn. Oh, we're just gonna play Dracomon. Ugh.
Yeah, so everyone here in chat, how many of y'all were Xmon believers at the start of the tournament tonight? Because I can tell you, I probably wasn't.
I wasn't. I'm gonna be real. All right, we're gonna play Cubimon, play Rika. Oh, we're just gonna skip on playing Rika. All right, Digivolve 4-3. Memory boost for 1. Okay. What are we searching for? Probably the Ruin mode, but 2 rookies is also really hard to see go by. Unless our hand is filled with them.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's a difficult decision for him, but he is opting for the rookie for next turn. Putting the Ruin on top, though, of all the cards. Sakuya is a deck that will see through the entire deck, so the order you put them at the bottom does matter. I don't think there's too many decks that care that much. Galaxy's one of them. Sakuyamon's one. What other decks actually cycle through the entire deck?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Hunters might be getting close now.
Hunters
is probably... You probably kill them before you cycle through it all.
Yeah, that's true, but you do have that draw power. Adventure has a lot of search and draw. I don't know if it's enough, though. Is this another Dracomon? Search top 4, grab an Exa, grab a Drawmon. Looks like we got level 5, level 7. Easy peasy.
Do you remember back in the days of, what was it, like BT6, where you had the starter deck Core Dramon that searches for Dramon? And when you search for a Dramon, you can play it in D Brigade because they're all command Dramons.
Oh yeah, I do remember. I remember that specifically just coming up so often in so many random decks. Like you'd play Dracmon in All Force because V-Dramon, Arrow V-Dramon, you'd get to search that entire line.
At least it's blue, so you can Evo over it too in that deck. You couldn't do that in Command Dramon. You just slammed it to slam it.
That's fair. I remember one of my fondest memory of this card game was like, I played in it was a Florida convention. It was, I forget what it was called. It wasn't Collecticon, it was TCG Con, and it was in Tampa. And one guy, I just remember it was Gabubon format, and one guy was playing Commandramon, and he would end games so fast. And it was like, he had such an ego too, because he would play with his hand open. He would just leave his hand on the table and play against people. And I just remember thinking, like, this is the worst type of people. Oh, I don't know why that brought that up. I just, Commandramon, that's it. To me, in my mind, that's a Commandramon player. I'm sorry. He ruined it for all of you guys.
Oh, no barrier on this Sakuya X stack going into Valder, so it dies into the Exa.
I mean, we do have a pretty wide. At least we got the full token board at least from.
And we turn off on plays. We do turn off on plays.
But do we care? I think we do. I think because we hard play the other level 5 most of the time is usually our plan. Renamon goes in, gets deleted.
The rush token goes in.
I wouldn't say that was Valderarm in one turn, right? We had level 5 already on board. Ooh, Davis. Ooh, double hit too. We can take like any combination of the. Yeah, we can take any combination of these these 3 cards. Rookie and level 7. Fair enough.
Oh. Oh shoot! You're right. We do have no on plays available, even for Tamers. Real quickly, Valderarm evoed that turn, so you didn't have on plays for the Davis.
Yeah, so you grab Drac and X level 7, and then the other card was the bottom card. So I think it was level 4 on top, then Drac, then Exa. I think Exa was the last card. Oh, he's just gonna shuffle. Okay, that works.
Yeah, they couldn't remember. Thank you, chat.
Yeah,
we're thinking of Digimon. We're thinking Digimon. It is for Tamers too. Yeah, and it's the closest you get to repairing the original game state. So I'm going to be rolling from it there. And then Venusmon lock on top of that, though.
Jesus. So no in Digivolvings. No on plays? That's just mean.
Yeah, we can overflow, though. We can overflow.
That's true.
Yeah, exactly. He can raid with Exa, but you just don't get on plays for all it matters here, and you don't have Digivolves for all it matters, which might matter a lot. We also have a blocker token. So even if he does raid, it can be blocked by the token.
Venus doesn't have barrier. We are looking at game on board. Alright, Wingdra for 3. No win Digivolving, don't get to delete anything. Unfortunate.
Don't get on plays either this turn.
Yeah, we do have 2 tokens and Venus on board, along with the Groundramon. Groundramon is just gonna sit there and hope like this does get around ace. Or we can't just we still have ace, that's what I was gonna say, yeah. Because we even if we pause plug in the Groundramon, it does not matter. Because the Examon Ace would be a new Digimon.
Does Examon Ace have security attack though?
I mean, we're past that now, right?
Well, Venus. Oh, Venus wants the opponent's turn effect anyways. Never mind. It doesn't matter.
Oh, I see what you're saying though. All right, looks like we're gonna training into our level 4. Looks like that's what we're thinking about. That's probably gonna be into a Kyubi that lets us play the Rika, search another card, maybe pick up. We've gone through two scrambles already.
Yeah, it doesn't shut down the Jagras when digivolving effect because it's on your turn though. That's right. Yeah, I think you might be a little delayed, or we're a little delayed audio wise, but yeah, it doesn't shut down. Venus One is only opponent's turn, but we do have another Valder arm.
Nice. All right, suspend, gain 1 memory.
And that's it. No on plays for the turn. And this is potentially the final round, folks. Depending on how Table 2 goes, if Purple Hybrid loses to Jesmon, that is the end of the tournament. Because we will have an undefeated, assuming this table doesn't end in a draw, I guess. There's a chance that we could go another round if we have multiple people with the same record there. But realistically, I think we will see a conclusion of the set here.
Digivolve Dracmon X. When Digivolving, we go to level 4 for free.
Yep, we go into the Groundra.
Yeah, Green Cordramon. And then I think this is the Cordramon that lets us Digivolve. If you play, you get to Digivolve. Oh, just Digivolve into Wingdramon. This is the old one. This one, don't fully remember everything this one does.
I know it counts as level 6 for purposes of DNA.
Oh, end of turn we get the DNA, and since it's okay, so Examon hits the stage here.
This is a tall boy stack.
The real man stack.
Yeah, so going to the Examon Ace here. Examon Ace is a keyword soup card, if I have seen one. Examon, I think, is just becoming the keyword soup deck at this point,
Yeah.
too.
Oh, the Overflow 3. Oh my god.
Yeah, so we actually are able to keep turn after we get rid of that Valder arm, because we're not using on play, we're using a Digivolving effect. Got Raid, we got Piercing, got Blocker, got Evade. And when this becomes suspended, you unsuspend once per turn. Only a casual 4 keyword effects there. And then Security Check reveals a Digivolution plugin, which is a top 3 search. I can't remember what
I think this one searches Tamer. No, Digimon, sorry. This one searches Digimon. So, yeah, there's two Rikas to the bottom, that's sad.
I was going to say, I think this is the first Rikas we would have seen.
Mm-hmm. Is that another one? That's crazy. Well, that's where all our Digivolution plugins were. I think that's probably what we were struggling with earlier. If we have a way to clear this Renamon, we might. Oh, Examon X hits the stage. Suspend both.
And remembering what every Examon card does.
Suspend all of your opponent's Digimons and Tamers, then delete one of their suspended Digimon and Tamers. Oh, yes, and you deleted the Renamon, so all they have stuck with is a token on board. When this Digimon suspends, it unsuspends, and if Examon or Examon X anybody in this Digivolution's card trash your opponent's top security.
Yeah, the only thing that we're trying to be aware of, I'm assuming, is not clearing the board for the purposes of scrambles, because scrambles can actually be a little scary to give them access to.
That's nuts. That's so strong. So we're going to be able to do, with this is single Examon, we can do 3 checks. we can scramble, bring back a card. We're gonna do Venusmon. I imagine it's gonna be another potentially Talmon.
Imagine double cracking scramble. One to put a Venus, the other to put the Talmon, then you slam the Talmon. You have the plugin in hand. You know you're guaranteed to go into the Venus that turn. But it doesn't matter because you got. Oh no, there's no raid on this stack.
Yeah, he doesn't have raid, but he doesn't have wind. He doesn't have when attacking though. He has evade, blocker, piercing, and an all turns effect that could still do a lot of checks. Because, or not checks, but he can at least trash the security. And it looks like we're potentially not doing that play into a Venus. The way I see this going is we're going. Does the Talmon let you ignore Digivolution color? Or option color? I need to look that up. If it's your turn, you may use one single option cost lure from your hand without paying the cost. Oh, you can't use. Oh, we have to scramble. Yeah. You can't use the Digivolution plugin.
Scramble stays on board.
Yep.
Real quick, that yellow scramble stays on board. Yep. Yeah, it probably doesn't matter too much at this point unless you really have to stack 2 cards, but Venus for a turn does a lot with a blocker token. But to all 100 plus folks watching the stream right now, welcome. We are in potentially the final round for tonight. Kind of depends on how the table 2 goes, because we have an undefeated down pair.
Yep.
And this is round 4 too.
So we're going to attack. When it attacks, it suspends, so then has that all turns effect to unsuspend, trash the top security. So we do get that.
Yep, and we don't have to block. We just let it go through because it's doing no damage natively unless we have an inherit that says otherwise.
I think we want to block just so, like, in case they clear. Okay. Well, we have the random on in black. I was gonna say we want to like proc scrambles.
Yep,
Wait,
trash one. Then they have an inherit for +1 check.
Ah, okay.
The Wingdra.
So what do you want to do? Do you want to attack? Are you thinking? Are we thinking about attacking so we can
Force a block?
Yeah. There's a Dracmon X. What is this search? This search is Dragon and Dramon and Exa. So there's, Break Dramon, no Examon. Ooh, Dracmon X, Digivolve, draw for Digivolve, go into level 4 for free. Surely we have a level 4.
I will say we are guaranteed a round 5. Purple Hybrid did take it against Jesmon 2-0
nice.
At table 2. So excitement is mounting, as some people might say. If anyone played Pokemon Coliseum or Stadium, that's what it is. Pokemon Stadium 1 on the N64. That's the line the commentator says like 20 bazillion times. Yeah, so we have a pretty interesting board state. Like, it's either player's game still. It just depends on what does our Xmon player have access to this turn. And we're still in game 1. We're going at a pretty healthy pace. We can potentially see a full best of 3 game played here.
I feel like there was a world where we like Digivolve into Slayer Dramon somehow. If we can establish like that old EX3 Slayer Dramon, I think that might be a wrap. Digivolve for 2.
Technically, yes, if this table ties, Marcos, it does end early because there is a clear undefeated. That is a technical possibility. But I believe both these decks could go fast enough where we can make it through, because we're at the pace where we're hitting just about 15 minutes a game, give take. You want to play against the Exa? The Exa would be fun to play against. I think depending on how Sakuya does, it could be a really fun matchup too, because they seem to have a really good toolbox of cards in their deck. Yeah, faith in them finish too. I do too, Ludian. I do too. And I think all 112 people watching would want to see round 5 also. Yeah, we're all here. We're all excited. Exa is new. Yes, it is. It is the new deck. Sakuya is a deck that I've said before, I think Sakuya really just needs like a good spot in the meta to pop off really hard. And I don't know if it's quite the best format for it, but we can see adaptations really matter for it.
All right, with the double training, Examon on board, we don't have an ace.
No
Rookie in the back again. I feel like we kind of could have just digivolved in the back at some point. Maybe I feel like cutting ourselves off from that is pretty rough.
Okay, so as the Sakuya player, if we can DP minus the Examon X stack, 16,000 DP, maybe 17,000. I don't know.
I think
if
it's a
there's
little
any alterns.
more. I think there might be an alterns in there.
Yeah, so going to QB, do we get our first Rika of the game? That is the first question here. We bombed X2 pretty early on.
Okay, you're right. All the DP gains are not alterns, so.
Yeah, 120 Tamers viewing. Let's go. I agree, Puddles. I think this is probably the most we've had for webcam locals.
Yeah,
so
it's kind of
really
crazy.
Exciting.
Unless this deck plays 2 Rika only, wondering why.
Well, we didn't get the free Rika, so we might have them all bottom decked at this point. So we're declaring the first 6,000 DP drain. We get a memory from our rookie here. The QB here, I believe, does an extra 2K. So it is -8 on the X stack, if I had to take a guess here.
Here's
we're
another
going
6.
into Sakuya, yep. And we're doing as much math as we can as fast as
16,
we can here.
12. That's 12, 14. And then, yeah, that's it. Overflow 5. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, and that was like what I was scared of, like showcasing for the previous round. I was scared that we're just going to see like stacks get nuked from DV trains like turn after turn. You can evade it, but you're going to be dying to rules processing before any DP inherits would proc for unsuspending.
Yeah,
and that's a really big thing. I don't think a lot of people are aware of because they assume the rules processing doesn't take like as high priority as it does.
Yeah, it's honestly kind of weird that the scramble. Just a Wisteria memory boost. For me, it's always weird that with how high the rules processing is, it's always weird to me when the Ko and Sao can digivolve yourself into a level 2, and then rules processing never takes over because you're still trying to finish that one effect.
So I thought that too, but the difference is you're still resolving an effect. It has to finish resolving first before it checks for the egg.
If there were to be a nearest ban/restricted list, who's more likely on the list, Sakuya or Galaxy? I don't know. I don't think anything deserves to be on the ban list yet. I think everything's still kind of up in the air. Like, if we were to do a ban list for ban list's sake, it would be like you'd be hitting cards in the
like
sense...
Gravity Crush.
Yeah, you'd be trying to go for game health and like power creep health. Right? Yeah. Gravity Crush, like you said. And in that case, like I still think we just need to get a promo Ko and Sao and get rid of Nightclaw, Night Fang trying to go into level 7s for free, but otherwise keep the deck intact.
I know I defend the deck because I play the deck a lot, but if you think about the power of every deck today, you don't have protection. You don't have protection. Your Galaxy guys, they die real quickly, and the only reason you pop off is you've either had a Wankun combo where you get the second stack for basically cheap/free, or your opponent just didn't clear any body. IDW, I know a lot of people want to see a more active ban list, which I wouldn't be opposed to a more active one. But also, I know there's the sentiment of like the Japan developers of like they have like this negative connotation to it because they feel like they failed in game design if they have to hit cards to some extent. It's like they feel bad because they put all this effort into making a game, and if it gets to a state where it's like we have to change how the game's being played, it just feels bad.
Well, I mean, I think that's inevitable. I feel like I feel like it's when you don't have rotation, you're inevitably gonna have to ban cards. So
100%, and I think that's like the counterpoint to it. It's like
mm-hmm.
I think at this stage, I think it's okay if we have a more active ban list. But if we're talking like first 5-6 sets, that would feel a little bit bad.
Also, I think the idea that people want ban lists 24/7, or at least a more frequent ban list, also comes from like we're in a day and age where people are playing League of Legends. We're in a day and age where people are playing MMOs or things with patch notes and balance notes. Like we're expecting a balance patch every 1 to 2 months in some of these games, and it's just become pretty like a standardized thing. And for card games, that patch note or that patch note or the patch note, or that's what I'm gonna say, is it comes in the form of either new cards or a ban list. And sometimes like new cards, when you see the old stuff do really well, like new cards don't really help that, or at least if I don't know. I am for a more frequent ban list, but I would just rather rotation, honestly, if I had to pick between.
So for the errata discussion, I think that is the least favored perception of like casual card game players, because your cards don't do what they say anymore. And I know Yu-Gi-Oh has a lot of it, but it is the most negative like perceived approach. There you go. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah.
We're watching Sakuyamon though open up double Rika. We actually see our tamers this game. Not like they're required to play something or play out this game, but it definitely helps out a lot. It gives us a lot more extension.
I'm not a fan. Yeah, no. And like we're probably gonna really good search here from the X and the 5, but it looks like we're gonna take the 5 quickly. Depends on, do we have options? There's a world where we don't have the right options right now, so we'll have to see. Rotation will keep the market down as well. Unless the erratas are bad. I mean, I'm okay with what Bandai has been doing. Their version of erratas has just been
language issues,
but like I'm saying, like in their other games, when they want to reprint a card but just change its effect and ban it, they'll just
a retrain.
They do a promo. They'll like, we've seen it twice in One Piece already. We've banned 2 different leaders, and then we immediately release a promo that lets us. Oh my God, Venus.
You know what? Marshmallow might be on something. Venusmon might be really good this format.
I think Venus is really good this format.
But like to the discussion into like why they did that for the leaders though for One Piece. When you remove the leader, you remove an entire deck with no possible way to play it anymore.
Yeah, that's fair.
You cannot play a blue-black navy deck when you ban Sakazuki. So making the promo Saka was basically required to like keep the sphere of like a deck playable.
Right. That's fair.
And that's also why a lot of times when you see hits done by Bandai, it's not oh, did we get a draw off of that? We just got Venusmon. Yeah, we just put the card back. Okay, we're fast to fix that. They try to keep the decks in spirit right now, and that's what really matters. That's why for the longest time Mirage wasn't getting hit, because they wanted to keep Mirage as like a deck to be playable in formats.
I agree. Rotation for Digimon is okay. If Bandai 2 were okay to create new support cards for old decks, Koff, Rasenmon. Yeah, no, I agree to Ashraf. Rotation will keep the market down as well. I agree. Rotation is by far the thing I want the least. If the game wasn't designed with rotation in mind and launched with rotation, then I don't want it personally. That's fair. Like Quantum making himself immune to his own effect. Oh yeah, that errata was really weird. It's very rare to get an errata in Yu-Gi-Oh! You get it more in DBS. Is it rare in Yu-Gi-Oh? I feel like at least once a year we get an errata, and that's pretty frequent.
When it happens, players very much dislike it. I do know that.
Venus is the GOAT in this format. It serves against anything, even Royal Knights. No rotation, please. DBS was too quick to ban cards at weird times. I am a huge rotation hater. That's okay. I'm pro rotation. I don't play Pokemon due to rotation, and I don't want Digimon to be the same way. In Digimon, if you rotate sets, you rotate tamers and disable newer decks, because tamers, after the first few years, stopped being generic support. Then you just reprint those tamers. Like, I don't know. I think the above statement where they make sure to reprint old support for decks that they want to support going forward, but that is what it is. Yu-Gi-Oh rarely gets erratas, and if they do, it's to bring back old broken cards back, reprint or new cards.
Yeah. So, discussion point. As a whole, One Piece is a game that's great for rotation. The reason I say that is they can only do so much with 10 Dawn to create design space of cards without egregiously power creeping.
Yeah.
Like, you don't want there to be a point where you have 7,000 power leaders. You don't want the point where you have to make 6 and 7 life leaders in One Piece. That's just something you don't want to be designing around, because that's where it becomes very cyclical, very fast. Also, like, you want a chance for new leaders to shine. You want to rotate the evergreen leaders. Like, you don't want to watch set 1 Zoro be played
every time it comes back. Like, every time there's a new 1 drop, it's like, it's time to bring back set 1 Zoro.
Like, where's Calgara? Where's the Calgara leader? That's a yellow aggro leader you don't get to see play. But when we're talking about Digimon, this game, first of all, we know it has so much legacy support behind it. Plus, we're set 21. Main set 21 in. We're not going to be changing that at this point. It's already been said in the designer's letter that he doesn't have any plans for it, and it won't be happening. So it's going to be staying that way too. Like, it's just not happening for Digimon. Now, if we're talking about, hey, we have expensive cards, we want that fixed, there's a lot of ways they can go about doing it. I'm a super big fan of how they're doing the Premium Bandai LM set. I do think it's a little unfortunate for, like, Canada, the non-NA regions that can't order it. But putting reprints into hands of players saying, if you want the reprint, buy the reprint, is a great way to do it. Because we don't want to see RBO1 style reprints super heavily, because that's where stores are stuck with this awkward product where they have to guess, like, do my players who have been playing here for a long time want these reprints? Or am I expecting a big new wave of players that need these reprints? Because you're in that weird spot. It's like, I don't know, maybe. And you typically order less of the product, which means the reprint's not really helping at that point.
LM sets are great. IMO, can you imagine if old cards... I don't know. I think of it, for me, in rotation, I think it serves 2 purposes. It helps the player base, and then it also helps the designers, too. I think the workload of a designer to have to look back at 21 or 30 different sets to make sure there's not a dumb interaction that breaks their game, and then they have to, like you were saying, like, they feel really upset. Like, they feel the community when, like, the meta gets warped by something. I think it's a big ask. I think it's a big ask to ask a game designer to look at 30 sets of cards, and, like, in a game, like, they might not have been there for all 30 sets of designing, right? They could have been only there for the last 5.
Yeah. Also, I just want to say, like, RBO1. Imagine if they did RBO1 like they did for the LM sets. What happens if that was the original plans Bandai had, but because there's so much uproar and backlash that they did not want to wait for, like, a different product type, they wanted an exact reprint set, it just flopped so hard. It
flopped because they, like, I don't know. I'm of the mind that, like, it flopped because they were so, what's the word, asinine about it. Like, let's remember, like, let's not forget that, like, at first the RB set was not gonna have any reprints in it. Like, these were cards that we were begging for, like the Greymon. Like, we never got the starter deck reprint of BT1 or starter deck Greymon and Tai, right? Because they just didn't want to give us reprints. They tried to do the RB set, and they were like, hey, the RB set's only gonna have the new cards. Enjoy. And everyone was like, but we wanted those reprints. What in the world? And then, like, they had to have the whole backlash. It got delayed, and then eventually we got that reprint set, and then, like, by then the reprints were just too old, right? They were too old, and they were nothing new. They weren't in new foiling or something. And then, like, even then, on top of that, the set specific RB cards felt like the rarest cards to pull from it, which was also ridiculous. So it never felt like it was worth it to buy RB1 because it was impossible to get your Digimon or whatever it was. And then you directly compare that RB set to One Piece's reprint set, dude. Oh my god. The One Piece reprint set is a masterclass on how to reprint a set. Like, that is It's so beautiful.
Yeah, like the One Piece reprint set is worth more than almost every other set they have now. Set 1 still holds a price premium, but EBO1, which is like their first EX set, is the most expensive like traditional set. And that's so wild to think about because like their rares and SRs from that set are just so high dollar.
Right, because they went out of their way to refoil old cards, give cards new art, like that. It was such an amazing set.
So for One Piece, PRB, which is their reprint set, EV is their equivalent of an EX set. They both were a massive success for One Piece for a variety of different reasons. But we go back to Digimon, and if we're talking about we want reprints of expensive cards, you guys have to also understand it's hard to have this like globe of, okay, this card is going to be so expensive where we need to reprint it like 6 months down the road when they're designing these sets and they're planning stuff out. Like if I were to say, hey, let's reprint promo Destro today because it's a $20-$30 promo, you're not going to get it until roughly 3 to 6 months now, if optimistic. And then how's that going to work? Is it going to be a box topper? Is it going to be a tournament pack? Is it going to be in a new product set? If it's a product set, guess what? We have to wait for everything in that set to be designed too. Like they forgot the security rookies basically for the longest time.
And by the time we got them, they weren't relevant, right? Like it was so sad.
Oh, did we just minus 15k this board?
We did a lot to this board. I know we at least have 2 ruin mode effects. Do we have 3?
I know we have at least 2, but I guess it depends. We'll see if we promote or not.
So, question for chat. It's only 10k, by the way. Thank you,
Only
Marcos.
thank
You're
you,
keeping
Marcos.
a lot better attention than we are.
Yeah.
Have you seen how Pokemon does their participation packs for locals?
No.
Do you know how they do that?
No, go ahead. Explain it to me.
They have a roughly 120 card pool for their TPs.
Holy shit. Okay.
I think you get about 5 cards in a pack, and
Oh,
you have
okay.
a chance
That's a
of
little
getting everything is stamped, so you know it's from the tournament pack.
Right.
You have a chance of getting a special foil on them, which is cool, but you also have the chance of getting a stamped version of like a high rarity SR card.
Okay.
And those are super high collectible dollar cards because it's rare to pull the SR in a 120 card set where you get 5 cards in the pack and maybe you get an SR.
Right.
That I think is a great way to do reprints without it being like extremely awkward.
Absolutely.
That makes sense.
Right
Like,
now, we're using our tournament packs for promos, which I think is great. I think that's fine. But no, and those are all reprints cards. There's no like effect exclusive cards in those TPs, right?
For Pokemon, no, there's nothing exclusive.
Ooh,
or at least at this
Slayer
time, there's
John.
not.
Oh, Digivolve into Exa. Suspend. We get to delete a suspended Digimon.
You delete that Sakuya every time. It has the A's.
Oh, absolutely.
You don't want to pop a ruin mode. Popping ruin mode means you keep your body still, but I guess you could argue to pop ruin mode. It depends on your hand quality.
Now the question is, do we attack security? Probably not.
Uncanny, I don't think I agree with that. Pokemon is great for players. Like, if you're a player, you don't care about ripping product. You care about getting your decks as cheap as possible as like an actual player.
Yeah,
If you're a casual player, there's a mix. But...
Yeah, because if you're actually playing in Pokemon, like getting a deck built is very cheap. It's honestly the cheapest game ever. Like the whole scalper situation and things like this, that like the high dollar, high news conversation for Pokemon usually revolves around the like really hard to pull alt arts, right? But those alt arts are never mandatory, and they're always like an infinitely cheaper version of that card. Is that correct to say, Eagle?
Yeah, like if you really care about playing, you can just play base rarity for Pokemon for like nothing. Like that's my point of view from Pokemon. Like, I can build a Pokemon deck for sub $20 because I have my staple Pheasantippides, I have my staple Night Stretchers. Like I'm just buying a few EXs or whatever the equivalent is right now.
Token to where are we bigger than the token? How big is this token? This is the rush token, which is 8k, and we're minus 10 plus 2. I don't think we have enough DP to hit over the token.
Yeah. Oh.
Trash of security. It's a Rika. Blocker token. That was the blocker token. Okay. We let the check through. Interesting. We let the check through. They have 2 plus 2k inheritables? Oh. Okay. Minus 6k. No when digivolving effects? Gain 2 memory off of Rika's. Swing Ruin. 1 security, delete yourself. We're gonna evade the deletion effect. Recover 1. Minus 6k. Minus probably another 2k, so we have to do another 6. We have to do a lot. Surprise, no forcing check on Ruin. Oh, Talmon hits the board. Dang it.
And this is probably like the second Venusmon or second or third Venusmon. There's been so many Venusmons in this set alone.
Yeah. Oh, another 6k. That's plus 12. Did we get the full minus? Oh, we also have Ruin mode, so it's 12 plus 5. Yeah, that's it. Exa will die. No Venus, that was plug-in. Fair. I think that wraps it up.
Yeah, it's such a rough spot to come back from.
Mm-hmm.
But for all 125 folks watching, welcome to our webcam locals. We're in the middle of a round 4. We will be going into a round 5 here. Purple Hybrid against a winner of this set, which is looking to be Sakuyamon.
Yeah, I don't see how we can get, unless we can somehow delete. Maybe, and we're just gonna scoop it up. Ah, it's so unfortunate. Examon went a long way today. For sure. Yeah, just enough, being able to stack enough DP minus just doesn't really let them really play the game. Along with the Venusmon locking down the board is really gross. You can't Venusmon with the plug-in. No Venus, that was plug-in. Oh, I see what you guys are saying. Yeah, because you can only do Digivolve 3 or less. Yep. Sounded like a 3D printer and the fan kick in. Yeah.
That was Eagle running because he forgot he had water boiling on the stove.
Oh.
And the water is all gone.
Oh.
That's why I said, oh.
Uh-oh. That's so funny. And on Evo, Exa needs an on Evo Avalon's Gate plus delay. Yeah, maybe don't they have a delay? Isn't the Dino DNA or whatever?
Released the Dragon Gene, I believe is what it is. It is delay effects. I don't remember what it does.
Doing better than me with Ancient Garu. Can't close out games at all night. Can I get a promo Uko Louis back to 4 copies? Yeah, man. We need that back. We need Lobo back. Yeah, but it's okay. You need 2 bodies on field to DNA with that delay. Oh yeah, that's just kind of not great then. We had to raw Digivolve into that Examon, which isn't great either. If we had the full DNA effect, it would have been cooking. But you guys are watching. We're going into our finals, right?
Yep, we will have one more round. Purple Hybrid against Sakuyamon. Right. 2 oldies and goodies.
So we'll be this is the final round coming up on our Monday weekly webcam tournament that started here today at 7:30 Eastern, every Monday at 7:30 Eastern. That is every Thursday. We also host a second tournament every Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern. Join the Discord for infinitely more information than what I will ever provide to you. Yeah, that's about it. That's it. Every week. We're on, was it week 5?
Yep, this is week 5 of our webcam local circuit. Every single week, players are competing for points. Because we had 36 players tonight, I think it's like top 10, 12, something like that, get points towards the season ladder. And top 16 players get invited to the season finals, which we had some really cool prizing for this last round. Lots of collaboration with content creators, and we're planning on making another awesome circuit finals for all of our folks who are playing here in these webcam local events every week. Also, I think it's important to shout out, don't forget, tomorrow, Eggman is running a triple win-a-box event, I believe it is. Right, Risu?
Yeah, it's tomorrow, Tuesday, starting at 5:30 p.m. 5:30 p.m. PST, 8:30 p.m. Oh, did I say that right? 5:30.
5:30 Pacific, 8:30 Eastern.
Thank you. Online webcam tournament. We pretty much use the same rules we do here at Eagles. I think we've just adopted what Eagle does because Eagle's tournament structure is just kind of the best. It clearly is the one that is working the most out of everybody. So just a copy the back off of that a little bit should be fine. Just eggmanevents.com for clear and decisive rulings on how it'll be handled. That will be tomorrow. Hosting on the Risuda Squirrel channel will be the tournament, and as well as all things fun. So check out the tournament. It'll be fun. Join the tournament. I think we do Best Coast pairings instead of Limitless. So make sure you get your Best Coast pairings account, things like this. After that, we also can talk about becoming a channel member. Becoming a channel member really does help me out. Helps me support what I'm doing here. We're a jobless squirrel, and we're just looking for a few more things to pay for our plantains, peanuts, you know. And that's it. I like the honey roasted ones the most, honestly. So keep that in mind. But there's you guys want more Digimon content? Every Wednesday, every Friday, DigiGuard United has their tournament where they just had a full rebranding of how they run their tournament. So check them out. Very sick stuff. DigiGalaxy on Friday, every 6:30 p.m. Also for a double feature on Friday. So if you're just looking to watch more content, people got you. You just got to find it. Yeah, no, that's it. And we got a couple other slides. DigiPanda merch. Use the link in the description below to get some DigiPanda merch. New sleeves are coming. And then NA versus C. Hong Zero was it Hubert J. Farnsworth of DCGO himself is hosting a BT21 showcase. I believe is happening this weekend. So keep your eyes out. Subscribe to Hong Zero, etc., etc. And then if you're interested in Gundam, we have a weekly webcam tournament Wednesdays for the Gundam TCG, and we get new cards. We're beta plus spoilers, so every day the Gundam Twitter has been spoiling cards, and we've been making them legal. I think it's every card up until the Saturday prior becomes legal every week, so we get a new pool of 7 cards technically, but like a lot of those cards tend to be reprint cards or air quotes reprint cards of cards we already have. So that's that. Anything else?
Yeah.
How much time
just shout out for the channel member stuff too. Like, not only are we doing streams every week for our Monday and Thursday webcam locals, we've also been uploading gameplay footage. So if you guys aren't able to watch the full stream, because I know we're going on for we're like 4 or 5 hours in stream, something like that now. I think it's 4 hours.
We're hitting 4 hours and going on the 5th because we got one more round.
we are breaking up the matches into bite-sized content. So if you guys just want to watch the matches, or if there's a match that you thought was really interesting, we showcased Galactimon twice. We showcased the Saphagamon. We were able to showcase Sakuya here. What was our round 2 we showcased tonight? I'm totally blanking right now.
Round 2 was round 2 not Galacti? Round 2 was.
I think round 1 was Galacti because we haven't had a chance to showcase it. So I wanted to start that off.
Oh, Megidra. Was that Megidra?
Yeah, that was Megidra. They just kind of bricked both games, sadly, but we at least get to see what Megidra does a little bit.
No, it was definitely interesting. But that being said, we also do other stuff. We Ultimate Cups, regionals. I've been responsible for those. Those have been fun. It's a great time. Me and Digipanda do a lot of that stuff. So just join the channel, subscribe, like, share, subscribe. Eagles Nest channel too. I keep him on the screen usually too for any of the advert stuff. So ATX Gaming or ATX Eagle X Gaming.
Yep. Yeah, I really need to rebrand it because the ATX was because I was from Austin, Texas, the ATX part. And I'm no longer in Austin, Texas, but that is where I was when I created the channel. So you can argue it stays there.
Oh, he's showing off the sleeves that you made for him. We can't really see it, but oh well. Anyway, but I think it's finally time for before the finals. We get a quick little break. So I'm gonna take a lap around my house. Oh, he's showing it now. Oh, God, there. Oh, this is awful. We're just going to break. We're going to break. We'll be back. It's timing around anyway. It's gonna be like 2 minutes, guys. No. All right, there we go. You see it? This is awful. Wait, hold on. Do I have a screen for this? I might have a screen for this. Hold on.
For anyone who doesn't know, this is one of the channel egg sleeves that I do have.
Oh, all right. We kind of got there. We kind of got there. I don't have the right screen for this at all.
We'll showcase it at the end, maybe.
Well, maybe at the end, guys. All right. Break time, like 3 minutes.
And we're back with our finals. Sukuya versus Purple Hybrid. I swear, every time I say this, and it's not a joke, I swear, it is, the more things change, the more they stay the same.
Yeah, I think I've made it very clear in like my thoughts. Purple Hybrid is a deck that I think this list is just so beautifully like created and well defined already. It's like it's so refined, it's good to go, and I don't see it getting bad in this format unless we have that much Hamer hate, which is why I was dabbling with the idea of promo War Gray using Hades Force and Adventure for a bit. Because I'm like, we can really slow down.
That's so good. That's so funny. I've been thinking that that deck has been missing like a big removal option to use too. So funny enough, I think we were somewhere in the same mindset. But what time? What's the time on the clock? Oh, recording's gonna start a little late, but that's fine.
Yeah, we don't really miss too much. It's a hatch, it's a rookie search. BT16 Uko in the back. Louis right away, we said, we're getting this Uko value, we're getting the search. Let's just see what we find. Which tamer do we need? Probably Koichi. Because I believe Risu always says, if you do a search, see 2 copies of a card, probably have 1 bottom of your deck, 1 in the life, you gotta grab it anyways. And
yeah,
we have actually a double Uko opener. That is insane.
That's gross. With the Lu on top of that, we're gonna be so aggressive. We're just trying to get cut ahead of all the Sukuyamon nonsense.
No, there's a bank on top of that. So we're going to be seeing a double Uko search. We're going to be seeing a Louis memory. We're going to see 2 memory from the purple memory boost. Like,
at least we're able to choke to 1. But man, do you think one of these Ukos should attack into the Renamon, or do we just attack security and just pressure security as much as possible?
I'll be real with you. You probably just start pushing into security right away. You just don't care. Mimi is a crazy card in this matchup. Holy cow.
That's nuts. And a third Uko?
Third Uko.
Oh,
got the Nidhogg. Nidhogg value might be coming up with the Koopy for a double memory gain. Yeah, we're just jamming it in. Like, you don't want to give him any chance. Oh, no, never mind.
Okay, we are going to control board a little. Oh, we had the third Uko. That's why we're not going for it. Play Mimi choke to 1 or to 1. Yep. And then, leaving the Uko as a trap card to pass 2 memory if they try to deal with it. That's pretty gross.
No Medusas in tonight's webcam locals. Sorry, Rafe. Just not in the cards tonight. But absolutely insane high tempo early game for Marcos. Like, the fact that we had Louis Uko turn 1 to choke him out 1 was pretty good with the second Uko, but getting to the third Uko and watching this snowball now, they have to answer. They have to like start removing stuff.
What do? We passed the turn to 1. We gotta choose. Oh, okay. Digivolve into Tau.
You can use another option.
Pro yellow memory boost. And then we definitely trigger Mimi. There's no shot we don't. Gotta grab the Sukuya Ace or the level 5. No, the 6. Okay. Gain 1 memory and then Mimi pass it 1 more memory. We're about to search 9 cards on. Oh wait, no. Where's the -2 going?
Yeah, it's when you use an option card, which turn player gets priority for all those effects first. It's killing a thing, so we're going to go ahead.
Oh, we killed both. Oh, we have both inheritables. That -2k.
Yeah, it's like we just forced them to be vulnerable here, which is really awkward. There's no Koichi on board at least, but oh my gosh, this quality of search is insane that we've had so far.
2 gallons to the bottom is pretty massive though, and it means that like they won't have that surprise. Oh, just 4 Ukos. That's, I guess with that much search. All right, Mimi, Dusk. Do we have Velgar and Trash? Change the Talmon. We don't have Velgar.
Oof. Oh, do we at least have something to delete the Talmon? That would be nice. Grabs the option. Oh, did you answer the Medusumon question? There was no Medusumons playing today.
Yeah, no, there was. I answered it.
Mm-hmm. Nice. I think I'll go there. Oh, I was talking about it. There was a point where I was gonna move to, was it Dallas or Austin? I can't remember. One of the Blizzard offices. I can't remember which one where they're at.
I'm pretty sure there's one in Austin.
Yeah.
I have a friend that used to work for Blizzard in Austin.
Mm-hmm.
We had all 120 of you folks watching. This is our webcam finals, Sakuyamon versus Purple Hybrid. 2 decks that are oldies but goodies, and Purple Hybrid using some new BT21 cards. I think it's actually pretty well refined. I've already made that very clear. I think it's one of the best decks in format right now, and Sakuya adapting to using a heavier Venus count has actually been a pretty good adaptation for the deck into this format.
We thought we had Velgar. That probably changed everything. Oh, so they didn't have Velgar and they made a play based on that decision. Oof.
I will also say, for anyone who doesn't know, Marcos is playing from South America, and it's like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. there for him, so it is pretty darn late.
Yeah. Spidey Carnage 85. I failed tonight. I have not played since 2.0, learning new cards from my deck, and bricking sucks. Yeah, bricking just does suck, man. But thanks for coming out. Appreciate it. I think it's cool to see just more people coming and playing, just like wanting to be part of not just the viewing party that we have here. It's just become a Monday thing. It's just such a huge community focus driven event that we're all involved in together, right? If it's just commenting in the chat or participating, there's just so many ways to just make Digimon just a community event here. We're gonna hard play a Talmon Ace Digivolution plugin. That means we're gonna go into a Sakuyamon. That's gonna let us keep turn after the Rika and the Renamon inheritable.
And I think one of the coolest things about this webcam local is we're watching this is USA versus South America here. 2 totally different regions actually get to come together, and some of the strongest players from different regions getting a chance to go neck to neck. And that's not something you get to see every single day in your normal locals. You can have 2 or 3 top regional national level players, but getting the winning players from nationals, that's another story. Because we've had Marcos, which is second in his region. We've had some of the top 16 players from EU play different times. I know it's a little harder for EU folks with our time zones now than what it used to be.
We're gonna start this next turn with so much memory.
Yeah. Back on the game state, yeah, it's absolutely crazy.
We start at 2, and then we're gonna gain 2 for promoting here. Oh, the Velgar is deleted?
Yep, and we're playing the Keenan now. So anyone who doesn't know, this Keenan is actually one of the newer additions that we've put into the deck since Matt got hit.
Mm-hmm.
You're just kind of forced to go to your next best purple tamer. And this one is a fixer. When a Digimon card with Avian in its trait or Bird in its trait would be deleted, you draw a card.
And I believe Velgar is an Avian? Or no?
Mm-hmm. It is.
All right, Gabu in the back. Not bad. Koichi will digivolve into Dusk. We have the loop now. Velgar is in trash. 2 of Velgars are in trash, as a matter of fact. We don't have... Unless there's a level 7 ace, I don't think we run level 6 aces, so... Velgar swing, change the color of something. We'll change the color of Talmon, I believe. What are we more afraid of, a level 6 ace or a 7 ace?
I don't think you're scared of aces at all in this deck, but it's
But if you had to pick one, right? Because in this scenario...
You delete the level 5 if you have to choose, because the level 5 gives you access into a Sakuya for sure next turn, and you don't want them to have that. Or
Right.
a Venus.
Mm-hmm. Delete ourselves. Play a Koichi, dual color Koichi in the back. Velgramon. It's a giant big bird. That's why Koichi's yellow at heart. Purple Hybrid is pretty hot. Are they undefeated? Yeah, we are in our final round. Our two undefeated players playing against each other. We're going to change the color of the Tsukuyamon. Oh, we changed the color of the token and then, or something, and then we're now changing the color of Tsukuyamon. Delete Tsukuyamon. Overflow 3. We already have Lu. So we can't just like sneak another check in. Keenan could Digivolve, but Koichi cannot. Do we have another Tamer? Did we play another Tamer off that Velgar? Or was it the Keenan that we played? Interesting. Wait, what? Oh, we discarded Psych off the Uko. Calling. Oh, we played the Keenan. Oh, okay. All right, dual color. This Koichi can't attack, if I'm aware. Digivolve Velgar, draw, mill 1, 2. Pop boost. What are we thinking? Matt choke to 1. All right. Interesting. What were we digging for with this route? Were we just trying to mill more, kind of force our opponent to just lose as many resources as possible from the top of their deck?
You'd also want to get to your Gallants, because Gallants are how you can close out game. You can chain BT13 into promo.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a line that you're kind of looking for too.
Don't think there's anything we can really do here for 2 memory, unfortunately, though.
Yeah, so we're pushing out here. Like, even if we have a scramble line, it's not enough. If you have a Rena X, it helps a lot, but we're just going right away into Digivolution plugin. Yeah, we're just going to go next game. It had to be a good top deck there.
I think we were trying to top deck level 4 and didn't see it. I wonder between high roll versus consistent, who would be better shot at winning?
So high roll is more favored in a best of 1. You don't have to be as consistent in a best of 1. You just have to be more explosive. In a best of 3, you have to be more consistent on average. Yeah. And the difference between what these two decks are, Purple Hybrid's low to the floor. You don't need as many pieces. You're not evoing up a full line. You don't have to run these awkward bricks that just like make your hand awful. Yeah, like Ludian saying, like, you just opened 4 Ukos in the Louis in like the early game, and it's absolutely insane. Like, he passed up on an Uko because his hand quality was that crazy.
Yeah, no, that's very true.
And you can filter through the options real easily with the draw discard engine. There was not that much adventure tonight. I think there was like 2 adventure players tonight. And they didn't do super hot. I think Adventure is a good deck, but it just has so much setup, and if you don't see that setup, the deck just falls apart so fast.
Yeah, it doesn't have like a, I don't know what it is. It just doesn't have like raw draw from Digivolving, where you're just like constantly passing up memory. And there's a lot of decks out there right now that are either stunning Tamers, removing Tamers, and you really, if you don't see 3 colors of Tamer fast enough, and you play into a deck that can like remove one of them, it's just it's a struggle bus.
Yeah, Purple Mimi coming up for quite a few reasons. First of all, it was a 2-cost play where you're able to choke your opponent at 1, and now you get to take advantage of your opponent using options, because you know Tsukuyamon loves doing that. You're going to tax them on it. And we're grabbing a second Uko. We're going to hatch and probably go into it right away, if I had to guess, because we just said, you know what, we're just going to keep Uko chaining, because Why not? It's absolutely insane. And then Koichi, draw 1, trash 1. Do we trash Nidhogg choke at 1 again? I don't think we care about choking him at 1 again.
Yeah, I don't think we want to. I was gonna say if that would be that would have been a great time to get Velgar out, but
fairly odd. I'm sorry to tell you, there is no Medusamon's play tonight in our 36-player webcam locals. No one had enough faith in it. No one tested enough. It's just no one was that strongly opinionated on it or believed in it.
All right, we use a training. Use Rika. Draw a card off of Vixie. We do use the Mimi to pass turn. Or wait, to keep the memory gauge at 0, yep.
Also, to update on the event, there is an adventure player at table 2. So there's a chance we realistically see it in top 8 tonight if they win this set. If they don't win this set, they're not going to make top 8, though.
I think the most premier adventure player, too, is Ben, and he's not here tonight.
He is. He's table 2.
He is. Oh, he was. Oh, we just dodged him all night. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think he just had an early loss, and it just kind of didn't do well for him.
Right.
But, oh my gosh, we're getting double Ukos, guys.
Do we go for the 3-peat? 3-peat.
Oh, grabbing the Lou.
Definitely.
Yeah, you're definitely grabbing the Lou.
There's no ifs, ands, or buts.
That's not an Uko.
Did we resolve both Ukos?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, okay. I didn't see the first one.
Yeah, I forgot what the first one was, but we got the hatch, and then we did the second one, grabbed the Lou in the second one.
First one
grabbed the Valkyrie. Yeah, you and I both read chat at the exact same moment. Thanks, Lou. Yeah, so we're going to Desmond. We're going to go into Velgar just from the hand here, which is fine. Like, we don't have the setup in trash. We change color of 1 the cards. It's a mill 2. Swing security. It's a scramble. Goes to hand. Then end of attack. We're going to pop ourselves, get the memory, play a tamer out. We're going to play out the more expensive Koichi here.
Not playing the second Mimi is interesting. I feel like
you don't have to. The board's cleared.
That's fair.
Nidhogg for turn extension. It says, I dare you to delete Ukomon. You're going to pass turn if you do. No, guys, this is going to be great for video editing because I had to do last week's finals with Purple Hybrid, and I just get to use the same card images again.
Oh, this is great. You got to use a bunch of... And it's only like 3 cards, right? You just put Okamon on the screen. That's like 90% of the game. That was crazy. Yeah, and now we have to figure out how to play the game with 1 memory. I think it's Digivolve Champion in the back. Oh, okay. That works too. Ooh, grab... Oh, no. Are we going to tap Rika? And then you got a Digivolve Champion in the back, I think. I think that's... Save on the memory now? Oh, play Talmon.
We're doing our emergency button play here. So while the players are going through their turns here, question for you guys here in chat. Has there been any decks you guys saw tonight that you just weren't expecting, you thought overperformed, and now you're excited to try building?
Someone's going to say Exa. Someone better say Exa.
Yeah, I was going to say it. I'm expecting at least 1 or 2 people to say Exa.
We're going to discard the Lou off of the delete. Oh, we ruin mode the board. Oh, okay. That's not bad.
That's a pretty good line. Like, they already have all the memory. Like, what difference is it at this point? You can play a promo Gallant or a Gallantmon BT13. I think you're in a really good spot, too. Like, you have 4 life. Like, you're sitting pretty comfortable now.
Yeah, and you just delete Overflow 3. Alright, so this is a 1k Velgar, or Dusk. I know Thursday, like, I keep talking about it, but Thursday we had the Appmon player that really, like, showed people gave people a masterclass on what that deck can do, and it was such a treat to watch. So if you guys, we haven't been posting the clips of Thursdays, just trying to get like Monday and that like video schedule like in line. But I might go back and just clip the Thursday at Mon game, and just so you guys have something from, because that was just too fun to watch. And then,
yeah, and I think you got 3 rounds of it also.
I think it was 2, maybe it was 3. Maybe you're right. Maybe it was 3.
I bullied you into streaming it the 3rd round because I'm like, I want to see Enga right now. Enga sounds kind of fun.
Oh, right.
It just happened.
Yeah, and then I think Ancient Garu just steamrolled. It was just we saw everything 3 times in a row, and it was just gross.
Yeah, that's fair. You can be surprised by decks overperforming, but you don't have to build them. That is totally valid and fair.
Overperformed? Exa and Sakuya going to build? No.
Like, I don't think anyone really wants to build Purple Hybrid unless you played it previously and you just want to see what it's doing now.
Yeah, looks like we're counting trash. That was 10. 15. And I think Marshmallow had also around 10. Pop Boost, 2 memory. Ooh, play the new Gallant. We're gonna delete. Delete our Velger, who wasn't 3 colors. Was it less than 10k? Interesting.
I'll be real. I don't know because I'm not counting the trash that closely.
No,
it's
fair.
It's like you try watching Nami in like a One Piece stream, and you're like, how many cards in deck?
I hate it.
No one's really keeping that close to the count. Like, you can ask chat and they'll like ballpark a plus minus a number.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I feel like it kind of is. Oh, the pause plugin security and 10k from Ruin. Okay, there we go. That's... Yeah, we're just going to start using Memboost here because it doesn't really matter at this point what we're doing with our turn. Like, we're not getting anything else on the board. We might as well get as much set up for a kill next turn.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we have... I mean, like... Sakuya can OTK.
That is true. They can also just run into a Rival's Barrage or a Jackraid also. We haven't seen Jackraid yet this game. We haven't seen more than the 1 Rival's Barrage, I believe, too.
That's true. The Mimi... I mean, Mimi will be a little annoying, but we have... With triple training, I would assume that we could pull something off, or we're even gonna scramble the exact card we need back to the top, get a Digimon on board to search some more.
Just make sure we're careful with our searchers if we play a searcher here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like we know we're definitely cracking this scramble. It does not matter. So to OTK with Sakuya, you have to have, was it the 4-check play from the Balder arm with a token for 5? But how do you get the last one? You get another body for another rush token if you generate that much.
I think that's the key, yeah. I think they can't OTK from 5. That might be the problem. And before they start running Bind Red Trigger.
Oh my gosh, if they ran Bind Red, that'd be hilarious. Yeah, so we're actually making use of the search rookie, making sure we put a card we want to grab from the search on top, so very well coordinated there. And that's all start of turn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, we draw for turn because we played the run the search. Okay, we're fine. I was getting ready to say no, we don't do that. And I was like, no, we do.
I hate that. I hate the self-doubt. You know what I'm saying? Like when it comes to trying to step in with a ruling or something. Because like the last thing I want to do is step in and be wrong.
Yeah.
We're gonna use one of the trainings, buy back an option. But you were saying?
Yeah, it's just part of like working at Judge Shia, because like you're not always going to be perfect.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to acknowledge sometimes you will make mistakes, but players should also be aware of their game states and be able to correct you if you are trying to correct them in the wrong spot where you don't have to.
Exactly. All right, QB will play. We go into the QB that plays Rika. All right. just avoiding using an option for as long as possible. We're going to be able to gain memory back from both Kyubis, or both Renamons. So that should help us counter the Mimi.
Yep, so plug into Sakuya effect. Going to get closer to checking ourselves out.
I think there's a world where we can go Sakuya, play an option, Digivolve the Kyubi into Tau. Tau Digivolve itself into Sakuya. Gain 2 memory, gain 4 memory. And
don't we love dancing around the memory gauge like this?
It's so funny. We're drawing we're drawing the rest of our deck. Can we we have to use an option from Sakuya, I think still. That's still on the stack now. You can do double X. Yeah, Thunderhog, that's what I was thinking. If you can find a world to do double X antibody, you can clear 5. You would get 2 rush tokens, clear 4 check, clear all 6 checks essentially, or all 6 damage.
So we're spending the memory here to probably go into your or Tau on the other side. Yeah, makes sense. Draw Tau effect. And one thing for people who may not know in Digimon, you don't lose when you run out cards in deck during your turn. You lose when you try drawing for the start of your turn. So you can completely deck out here, keep going through all your lines. You just don't have any Digivolve draw bonuses.
You could emergency ruin mode. That's an option too, Marco or Sergio.
Yeah, this did happen from 1 memory and 3 trainings, to be fair, and 2 Rikas and like 4 memory gain.
And a scramble that gave us a card. Oh, we played a memory boost off the Talmon? I guess with 3 memory, we're okay. Okay. Here's the Sakuya. Rush token.
And that's the sleeve they were trying to show off earlier.
That's true. True. You guys see that? Lugamon chilling with Terriermon. That's the sleeve we were trying to show off. We got their chat. Swing. Use an option. I think we can... we will... Swing. Use an option. Do we have a scramble to go? Do we like go Valder?
It would be so sad if we actually ran out of options in hand.
I think we did.
Okay, so we get the option to restand still. Is he scared of an ace? Is that why he did that?
I don't think so. I don't see why we would be scared of an ace there. We're resolving. Oh, we were resolving because we get 2 options with this swing. So scramble into Valder, okay. Suspend 2, it's a free Valder. So suspend the Koichi's smart.
Talk about a lot of interaction here. We just hope we don't see an kill option in life. And there it is.
That's it.
Like that had to be the bank there, and we just saw it come out. Scramble doesn't matter because they're going to make sure there's no Digimon on board.
Yep.
Because they have calling at their disposal if they need to. Yeah, like you had to do that. Like that was your line to win.
You can still, I think you can still pull this off though. If you have 2 scrambles, or if you have Digivolution. How much is Digivolution plug-in for 2? Right?
Yeah.
I think you can still pull this off.
Can you? Because like they're going to make sure they have no Digimon on board. Like they can kill it, no problem.
Oh, that's true.
And if you have no Digimon on board, you can't scramble. Funnily enough, Adventure Tie could be funny in this deck to stop deck out.
Yeah. Can't ruin because he just passes. You're right.
Yeah, like the players are. There's obviously a giant hand, and this is the last turn he realistically has at the moment. So, take a moment to think out your turn. If there's anything else you could potentially map out after just running into probably the only absolute killer of a card in security. Giving security minus hoping there's no calling in hand, I think, is his line here.
Yeah,
So-
but it would have to be still in deck and not in trash. And he doesn't unsuspend. Show us calling. Oh, he promotes.
He could just try swinging for game if he has another promo gallant in hand, right?
Does the promo gallon have...
No, it's 12k, so no, he doesn't kill it. It also has the DP minus.
Yeah, I was gonna say, doesn't he have the security minus? Can he probably... You could probably raid the Venus? Probably.
Oh, with the arrestor? Yes, that is possible.
Alright, we attack and we take back the attack. Okay. Makes sense because I guess we didn't realize it was -1 security on the board. Ooh, so promoting, we might have calling and then like we just didn't think about it. We're gonna grab back. Oh, we used our... Okay.
And for all 140 people watching our webcam local finals right now, Purple Hybrid took game 1 against Sakuyamon pretty convincingly. We had a really strong opener for Ukomons with a promo Louis in the opening, like, top 10 cards of the deck. And now we're going into Velgar stack here. We don't have security attack +1 because Venusmon was just evoed into. We won't be able to go for game. And there's Digimon on board, so we are guaranteed a chance to scramble here. I don't think we have a way to clear it all. But we are using Jack Raid for the memories. Purple memory boost going into probably a Rester here now, so we can raid into that Venusmon. It's going to be blocked from the blocker token.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, he's actually valuing his life. Or was there one of those not a blocker? I thought one of them was a blocker.
I think one of them is a block. Oh no, no, one of them should be a blocker. We went into that Sakuyamon for sure. It doesn't unsuspend.
It doesn't suspend because when Digivolving you attack without suspending, you may. If he just said I'm going to attack and raid by suspending, that's valid. Oh, no Digivolving effects because of Venus.
No, when
right?
Digivolving, yeah, okay.
Oh, we could pop our own arrestor here, though. That's hilarious. If we don't, we just recover anyways.
No on play.
You get on. Wait, were we Valdered this turn?
No, we did not Valder. You're right. There was... No, we did.
Real quick, we did Valder this turn. Yeah. Oh. Okay, Ludian was on it already.
Sick. One of them was on a blocker.
Oh, there's a calling. There's a calling. Okay.
Where was the calling?
It's on the board.
Oh, did we use it in hand?
I'm assuming so. Ludian is at the table. He was correcting the game state.
All right, cool.
Already when I unmuted, so... Yeah, like I said, all 140 folks watching right now, this is the finals of our 36-person webcam locals today. This is game 2 in round 5. Last 2 undefeated folks here. And I'll say it's a very exciting time right now. But yeah, drew into it. Yeah, very likely, very likely.
It doesn't matter though, right? I don't see how. Maybe there's a world where we get into another Sakuya X, spawn the last token we need. Is the Gallant's a blocker, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes, he is a blocker. So you are definitely going to double scramble here, unless you think you can play out for another turn on top of that, I guess. Is there a world you can, though? Oh, no, it's only...
it's a boost, yeah, so we're going to
boost.
scramble. What card? What one card do we feel like we need? Looks like we picked Talmon. Not gonna... Oh, we can't play a rookie.
Yeah, because we got Digimon board already. And I think he's just like, I think I'm checkmated. The Gazi literally...
Oh, right, the Gazi.
Because you can't even boost.
Yeah, Gazi choked to 1. That's gross.
Yeah, folks, that is our finals, though, of Purple Hybrid and Sakuyamon. Purple Hybrid taking it very convincingly 2-0 in the set. The Valderarm did a lot of work. The Venusmon did a lot of work, but just not fast enough in game 1. Like, we're going to call that variance in Purple Hybrid's favor. But this game 2 was a lot more back and forth. But running into that Rivals Barrage insecurity definitely ended the run.
Yeah, like... I think it's just one of those things where it's like, it's Purple Hybrid. You can't comfortably expect to go through 5 checks in a single turn and not expect something to go wrong. They play Rivals at 4, right? So it's such an important card of the deck that the chance of one of them being there is so high. You can probably get to another Volder. Yeah, maybe not with the Gazi on board. You couldn't get to another Volder for sure. That was rough, but that was fun. That was a really fun tournament. We got to see a lot of unique decks. I mean, like I like to make fun of, the more things change, more they stay the same. Sakuya and Purple Hybrid in our finals. Although to be fair, Purple Hybrid is using 2 new cards and they're fresh off of a ban list, so not bad.
Yep. Cat came to say hello.
Hello, Cat. Cat cam.
Yeah.
Cat too. But yeah, guys, if you guys liked, that was our finals. So Purple Hybrid takes our entire tournament back-to-back tournaments.
Yep.
Back to back.
2 in a row.
That's
2 in a row.
But if you guys enjoyed what you see, Mondays every Monday at 7:30 or 7:30 Eastern, every Thursday 8 p.m. Eastern. So that's in like 3 days or something. We're doing this again. This is the Eagle's Nest webcam tournament series. We host this every every Monday, every Thursday 7:30 8 p.m. Eastern. Information on the screen. Join the Discord if you guys have any questions. We allow proxies. We allow other countries. We help everybody. We ship to other countries. Pay out to other countries. We help Canadians a little extra thanks to Michael Iofrates. And now I think it's as long as there's not a language barrier, we even accept C and Japanese players. The language barrier being the biggest deal here.
Yep, English primary server, so that is the probably only real requirement at this point.
So very exciting. And so maybe who knows? Maybe one day we'll see Asian players in Japanese players in this tournament. So who knows? That being said, there's most importantly, before you guys go, please, tomorrow we're back at it again with another stream. Eggmanevents.com triple win-a-box tournament starting at 5:30 PST, 8:30 EST. That is tomorrow. That's going to be hosted on this channel, this stream, me talking, and a tournament happening. We don't have to be a one-man show tomorrow. It's going to be wonderful. I hope you guys come out to watch it. Again, that is tomorrow. Eggmanevents.com. Best Coast Pairings. Go to their website. Go to eggmanevents.com. Go to the Best Coast Pairings link. And join the tournament, or at least come out and watch. Make it worth it. I'm so happy that Eggman keeps doing these, so we got to show him that it's thanks
thanks to him, or make just more Digimon content, man. That's all I care about. Ugh.
Yeah, he supports us a lot, so supporting him will go a very long way too.
Yeah.
Like, I talked to him for Gundam, I talked to him for Digimon, and he is on top of it. He updates the site. He doesn't play Digimon himself, but he knows that there's a big community for it, and he is one of the cornerstones of the community too. So,
last thing, become a channel member, please. It helps me out. I need I talked about Planters, Peanuts, but I also am a big Gushers fan. Sour Gushers have been my current expose of things that I eat. I roll them up into fruit roll-ups and then just eat them. They're delicious. And then here's our weekly schedule. Every Wednesday, every Friday, DigiGuard United. Also, if Monday and Thursday isn't enough for you guys, if Tuesday, tomorrow isn't good enough for you guys, Wednesday, Friday, DigiGuard United. They completely rebranded their webcam tournament, restructured their pricing. So if you've seen them before, didn't think it was worth it, go check them out again. Definitely, they've been making advancements and improvements in how they're structured going forward. And then DigiGuard Galaxy on Friday for a double feature. Join different tournaments. I think, what was it? Well, one of the Eagles Nest locals here is actually helps run that one. I think it's Renegade Luxuria runs that one. So check them out. Yeah, that's my information as far as it goes. And then Digipanda merch, link in the description below. Playmats, sleeves, help Digipanda. Digipanda is definitely a fun content creator, always trying to do something a little different than it's just like the competitive just like slop that everyone else does, me included, Eagle included. Yeah, no, Digipanda's a trip. He's great. I love him. Good friend. And then Hong Zero. I'm running out of energy. And Gundam weekly. So busy week for Risu again, but not bad. Anything else, Eagle? We got anything else?
It's been a great time. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us tonight. It's a lot of fun having more BT21 stuff, showing off Galactimon tonight. If you guys want to see some of the matches, though, make sure you check out the channels for videos with chopped up gameplay footage. As Rishi saying, goodbye, y'all. Take care and
Bye.
have a nice one.
Good night, everybody. It's always fun.